Hello, everybody. Welcome back once again to another episode of DragonMetal Saga. We're on session 81 today, and I'm your host and Dungeon Master StormyD, and these are my good friends and fellow players of the game, and I'm going to have them introduce themselves to you, starting with, we'll just go from left to right and down, so introduce yourself and your character. Please.
Hi everybody, I am itsStarKitty and I play Shae, the Grey Elf Ranger, Drake Warden Ranger with a Dragon named Milo, writer of journals, baker of bread, and asker of questions.
She didn't have to read a thing. Of course, it's only a quarter of what Thyra's is. Speaking of, Druid, you're next.
Hello, I am Druid IRL, and I play Thyra, daughter of Tyr, descendant of the Valkyrie, Gwenhavar, Rune Knight Fighter, and Oath of Justice Paladin, wielder of Raven's Edge, member of the Freelancers, diviner of Smite, slayer of demons, eater of meats, destroyer of cisterns, bunker of heads, demander of sandwiches, wearer of yoga pants, protector of the Great Helm of Galaji the Brilliant, defeater of dragons, annihilator of emperor ghouls, bruiser of egos, earner of a holy avenger, spanker of sphinxes, gladiatory champion, and fitness influencer.
Nice. Well done. You rattled those off smoother than ever before.
I would put the focus hat on today.
Mm-hmm. Next, we have the gentleman with the tattooed wrist.
They both do.
Oh, yeah, that's true. The one wearing glasses. How's that?
There's three of us, and two of us have a beard.
There's only one man here with glasses.
Hello, everybody. I'm extirpatefate, and I get to play Merrik, who is a spell-slinging wizard, best friend and companion to Echo, and best friend to Sindri. He's also a distiller of coffee and a slinger of spells, and he is the chosen one.
Chosen by himself. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we are all technically been chosen. We've been told that at the very beginning. So he is a chosen one.
I mean, technically you're not wrong, you were chosen by Echo.
You were the chosen one!
Technically, I'm still correct. It's the best kind of correct.
Hey, wizard buddies.
And finally, the gentleman over there with the limp banana on his chin.
There's a limp banana on my chin. Get it off! Get it off! Get it off!
I don't like that one.
Hi, I am a slightly chopped beet banana.
Mm-hmm. Someone has peeled him.
Circumcised banana.
You're serious.
I had an accident with a razor earlier on, and I now have a short beard. But I am known as BT, and I used to stream. I will probably stream sometime again in the future, but when that is, I don't know. And I play Sindri, the rock gnome sorcerer, who doesn't like titles.
That title.
I mean, if you give Sindri one title, it should be Pyromaniac.
Pyromancer.
Yeah, there you go.
Alrighty. Well, great intros, everybody. Actually, like the shorter beard is growing on me. I kind of dig it.
It's not growing on you. It's
I fucking hate it. I mean, technically, it is growing right now. It just
very slow.
Wanna borrow my beard, BT?
No, that'll be itchy as fuck.
I want to see her put it on so that Druid has the longest beard here.
Hold on, I don't know where it went.
She's already
crawled away.
His chest hair.
Oh. A culling or a culling? Did he mean to type a culling? Yes, his
BT
beard
has a
been
beard.
culled.
BT had past tense. This is a shadow of its former self.
Before it was like that.
Reach is behind.
You want to wear my beard?
Maybe-
Reach is behind.
Maybe it's never quite gotten that long, but close. I remember seeing it that long close.
Yeah, it's been that long. I remember when it was down to my nipples.
I remember that. Yeah.
Remember?
I don't know why
Okay.
that's such a weird sentence to hear.
Yeah, quite awkward.
Excuse me while I hide my nipples behind my beard.
Alrighty, so recap of last week. Should be pretty quick. The heroes basically had a secret meeting with Grimbane present, with a shadowy representative of the Dark Anchor's financial
Anchor
syndicate. Thank you. Black Anchor. I knew that didn't sound right. The Black Anchor financial syndicate. And the person on the other end was shadowed, and their voice was altered. But they still think it was probably Chairman Cromwell. And so they chatted with this person who provided them with the details of their first and so far only mission for Chairman Cromwell. And apparently he wants them to do some corporate espionage for him. And even more intriguing, it's actually an inside job. He wants them to break into one of his most secure research facilities, a joint research facility that his organization was spearheading with the various Omega Corps, the Dragon Omega Corps. And this secret secure research facility has completed its primary research on a prototype orichalcum quantum processing cube. And apparently he does not want this technology to fall into the hands of the other Omega Corps. And so he just doesn't think that they're, for what he hasn't said why, but he doesn't think that they're ready for it, or doesn't trust them with the tech. And so he wants this team to break into the facility. He's going to provide them with all of the access codes that they need to override any security system in the entire facility, or to trick it, or to do whatever they want to do with it. He's even going to provide them with some Magitech tools to do so. We didn't talk about that, but he will. But you will get that stuff. And their intent must be to get into the facility, destroy its guardian inside the vault, steal the quantum chip, destroy all the data on the quantum chip, and get out with anybody having been able to identify them. It doesn't necessarily mean they have to get out with anybody knowing, without anybody knowing, but they do need to make sure that they cannot be identified in any way. And so this map that you guys see is the facility, and it's a loose representation of where the guards and the researchers that might be on site are. And the cameras and such, basically the whole thing. And that's basically where we're at. They needed to do a little bit more planning. They have the concept of a plan so far, and they're working on it. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to give them 1 hour today to role play, come up with a plan. You don't actually have to even role play it. Like, you can just sort of RP out of character to come up with a plan and work it out. So there you go. That's the gist of it. I'm going to have them do their their individual recaps, where they share what stood out most to their characters last time. Starting with Thyra.
I wonder if Chairman Cromwell would have picked us for this mission knowing that we were from the Barbary worlds and this is going to be the first time we really dealt with this level of magitech on a mission. I'm not sure I could remember all these camera angles and everything. I just learned what cameras were about 6 months ago. And the idea of them still quite eludes me. I don't know, I'm making something up. I have a headache, guys.
But you're an influencer.
This is why 6 months ago.
I don't know. We've probably literally only been here for like, what, 6 months? 8 months?
I'd say, yeah, somewhere in the neighborhood of almost a year, 3/4 of a year more. Oh, sorry.
Who's
She's done.
Who's next?
Merrik.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a bit more impossible than that impossible mission. At least that one seemed like it had a tangible way of succeeding. Seeing the size of this particular goal in such a small space. Some ways I feel like it was nice knowing you all. I wonder if those cameras can be taken out with magic. Echo, can you please stop screaming at me? You'll get your treats in a minute. I mean, you know what? To save for the context of rambling, just a constant torrent of, okay, could this work with this? Could this work with that? Could this work with this? Merrik has been studying the entire dossier the entire night. So come the morning, Merrick's gonna have some questions. That's really kind of what stood out. Is like just nothing but poring over what can I do, what loopholes do I have, what accidents fucking are there.
Perfect. You all can have a nice chat with Grimbane and we'll see how that goes. All right. BT. I mean, I don't know why I'm rolling the die because he's the only one left.
Yes. This is definitely a different type of mission than we're used to. We're used to a little bit of stealth, like when we were evading the giants and things, but this is full stealth. I still really like the idea of dropping an incendiary cloud on the golem and just closing the door. But I can only do that once. It'd be risky, but if we called an alarm that gathered everyone together, could we use my suggestion? I feel like I always try to get that spell in there. I don't know. I think this is definitely one for Grimbane and Merrik to conjure up something. Because I only seem to be getting little tiny bits of it with a good idea, but it completely negates all this other side over here. I don't know. It's so much easier if we could just blow up the fucking place. That's it.
Dear Journal, it's me, Shae. We are planning what to do for our next mission. We have to sneak into a place and not be seen, delete data and not be seen, fight a robot and not be seen, delete some more data and not be seen, and then get out and not be seen. Also, we can't harm anyone and not be seen. Also, there's other stuff like schedules and such But also, did I mention we can't be seen? Shae is confused. How can you not be seen with so many cameras around a place? P.S. Shae is not sure she will be helpful on this mission, but she believes in her friends to figure this out. P.P.S. Journal, as I'm looking at this map, Shae just has one big question. What's a boiler room? Is it a room just to boil stuff in? I thought that's what the kitchen was for.
It's the lobster room.
Is that just their new name for a kitchen?
So I don't know why I put a question mark there. That was supposed to be it. I'll fix that.
Meh. No, question mark was fun.
It was totally just a misclick.
I'm not gonna lie, I need to gift away one more sub because then I get the next
Looking at-
sub badge.
Stormy looking at it now, it's thanks, Druid. Because there's a space. Thanks, Druid.
Oh yeah, thanks, Drew. It's true. All right, guys. So
I got the
The
new
morning
gift sub
comes.
badge. Let's go. Let's go, motherfuckers.
that's awesome. So the morning comes, and thanks again, Druid. You never.
We
speak up.
wanna go
Appreciate you.
home.
You all meet with Grimbane. He has
No.
you know. Huh?
Beforehand.
Oh, okay.
Merrik has
Fair
some
enough.
questions on what he understands before we have this conversation with Grimbane. So we can properly...
Well, who's he gonna question?
So I'm looking for information. Do I find any information based off of the questions I want to ask? Is what I'm getting at.
You're gonna basically be searching the. Okay, sure, absolutely.
Yeah.
Let's go.
The entire night after that, like, Merrik is literally like, I'm just reading all that information and like coming up with ideas and trying to see based off of what's written, will this work? And then how much of that could be then ran by Grimbane to see how practical it is. So
Okay, so then I'll play Talkie TPG 6.0.
Chat GPT.
Yeah. You didn't get that one?
No, I'm like sitting here going,
Listen.
well, what would Shae call it?
Listen, Druid has a headache, therefore I have the headache.
I thought you always had the headache because Druid's there.
Precisely.
Hey, Wookiees.
Sorry, that did not mute, and I am so sorry that I coughed in everybody's ears.
We didn't hear it.
okay.
Oh no.
Oh, good. Good. Okay, so a couple of things that I was looking at. One, when it comes to the cameras that can see through the magic and everything.
Yeah, the two of them. By the way,
those two.
I'm sorry I interrupted you. I did one camera that I did forget to mention is a camera down in the grate, a hidden one. But he told you guys about it. It's hidden from any viewers. They purposely do not have any external cameras because that could draw attention to the facility.
Sure.
But down in the grate, there is a hidden camera that spies on going into the ventilation system. But it is a standard, normal camera. It doesn't even have dark vision. So keep that in mind. I added that in meant to tell you guys about it last week, but forgot. So anyway, back to your question. The cameras.
The cameras that can see through the magic stuff.
The blue ones. Mm-hmm.
The blue ones. Can these cameras be disabled using like dispel magic to kill that feature? Do I see any way that these cameras can be manipulated with magic?
So Dispel Magic would work on them, but only for basically a round, because they are magic powered by the facility, so they would basically power back up.
Gotcha. Could
Since
they
that
be...
got brought up,
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm remembering wrong. In that first room, did you say there was a terminal in there for the security stuff?
There is. There's a terminal in every room.
So the thought I had before was, could you somehow cast Dispel Magic into the network through that? Because it's all magic based and magic linked.
That was gonna be my next thing. Is there a way that we could just completely disable the cameras? However, our original thought of at least making the camera monitors look like nothing is happening will still technically work, but just trying to find another alternate idea.
Right. No, I appreciate you just trying to come up with ideas. Dispel Magic it doesn't, even if you had Disjunction, which I don't even know if it's a 5th level spell, but even if you had, which is Disjunction in 3.5 is like a super high level Dispel Magic. And even if you had that, you couldn't take out the whole system, because the system is powered by an underground core that is underneath the vault. That doesn't really, once it was built, like the way the facility, it's built into the foundation of the facility, so there's no way to access it. And it would take it down temporarily, but not permanently.
Okay. And then the next thing, where did it go? And this may be more of a question so that Fate understands mechanics. The context of the spell Demiplane, right?
Hey, let me look.
Demiplane.
Before you ask your question, let me look it up. I'm gonna, without looking at it, I'm just guessing, but I'm gonna guess that that's not a technological spell that has been developed yet.
Okay.
But yeah. So you create a shadow door to allow me.
Technically our mansion's a demiplane.
Yeah, your mansion is a demiplane, but as far as the known technology is concerned, like, it's not a spell that's in any spell book, even at his guild.
Try.
Right.
Gotta try.
Right.
Gotta try.
No.
Sorry.
I mean, there's this is kind of the lore of the world, right? That your artifact place is unique, and you don't even know where it came from. It's experimental technology. So I'm looking at the spell. It's interesting. It creates a little 30 foot room. So you can basically just sort of trap people there, or you can hide yourselves there. But I'm going to say that is one of the technologies that has not been fully fleshed out in the world yet.
Okay. So then, along with that, the context of using the mansion, I know I kind of brought it up almost jokingly last time, but in utilizing that, is that technically considered teleportation?
No.
Like, so in theory, if we were inside the vault and opened up the door to the mansion and again, just got the construct in there, in that context, that's not considered teleportation. So that could work. Doesn't necessarily mean it will work or is viable, but in the mechanics of that teleportation, it's not a teleporting thing because it is a plane of existence kind of idea, correct?
Yeah, go ahead and
okay.
I'm gonna have your character roll an arcane knowledge check on that. This is gonna assume you're part of your research too that you did.
26.
You're pretty confident that it, as far as you know, it should be doable. The suppression fields that are in place indicate that they only suppress scrying and any kind of teleportation. So technically speaking, Dimension Door sounds like it's a multi-dimensional thing, and it sort of is, but it's really more of a you're folding a piece of paper and punching a hole through and then unfolding a piece of paper in a short space. And teleportation basically does the same thing, only over a longer space. And Gate does something over massive spaces, through other dimensions, right? Other planes of existence. But if you open up a multi-dimensional doorway, like your character doesn't know 100% for sure it'll work, but you suspect that your theory will work because it's a different kind of magic. It is not teleportation magic per se.
Gotcha. And then to maintain that same line of seeing Thyra having been transported multiple times with the spell Banishment. Mm-hmm. Banishment technically considered teleportation, and I feel like based off of what you said, it is not.
You see how it reads directly in 5.0 and then decide how I want to why are you taking so long? So actually, your character, from your research, you come to the conclusion that banishment is closer to teleportation magic than it is to what the mansion represents.
Very fair. And then
it's closer to so banishment is similar. You end up thinking that banishment is similar to Dimension Door, in that Dimension Door is a form of teleportation, but it's kind of a gray area in between, and that you have to assume it's most likely going to be suppressed.
I mean, could it work? Maybe, most likely not, and almost not worth the hassle to gamble that without,
Right.
And then the last relative thing is looking at the dossier on the captain? The former realm runner kind of guy. Mm-hmm. When we look at the dossier given and the way that he functions, even though I know he's relatively high level, in the context of using dominate person, how susceptible is he to being influenced in that manner?
I did share that with you last time, but it's been a while, and I totally understand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was a lot. It was like a lot of information was thrown at you. Mm-hmm. But based upon Grimbane's assessment of his dossier and your new assessment of his dossier, this guy was put in place. He's hired for this because of his iron will. You suspect he's the kind of person who is like nearly impervious to that kind of magic. And not necessarily impervious to illusion trickery, because that can be, if you do that cleverly enough, then you don't have anything to suspect, right? But as far as being charmed or dominated, you suspect this guy is as close to immune as a person can be without actually being immune. So effectively, I would say your assessment is that you all have to assume that the captain is not dominatable.
Indomitable?
That's right. That's better. Yeah, he's not in. He is indomitable.
Merrik.
I don't think that's the right word, but it's close enough.
I'm not quite sure how to use this yet, but do you think combining water and electricity in a large quantity might help getting into the boiler room? If we say flood that room, that'll draw a lot of people in. They've got to open the door to get in. By the time we open it, electricity and water make a very good combo and not mixed with people. I'm not saying that's exactly how we use it. It was just another thought, that stuff that we've kind of worked on before.
Well, let's get to the RP of the conversation amongst everybody. Just remember your idea, BT, and share it when you're actually there with Grimbane coming up with the plan. Any other questions?
None that come to mind, with the exception if there's any gimme on anything that stood out that we missed last time that could have been crucial after the hours and hours and hours of reading.
Right. So, as I said, you do find that each quadrant of the facility is broken up. There's basically 4 quadrants.
Real quick, Stormy, before you start doing that, can you switch to the combat scene so that's bigger so we can see it?
Sure.
Please. Thank you.
Don't roll initiative.
Roll initiative, I heard it. Guys, 1. I'm just kidding.
I can't not roll, so 12.
I think this is the center.
Oh, one question we didn't ask as well last time. The corridors, how high is the ceiling on those bits?
Oh, the corridors are...
well, corridors and the basic bitch rooms.
Yeah, so the basic bitch rooms, they're all 20 feet.
20, okay.
All right, so actually they're being more like 15, yeah. So yeah, they're all 15 feet. Yeah, there's 4 quadrants, and I marked them off with each quadrant is like the way the magic circuit is set up with the control room as the control facility. You denote that these 4 monitors are actually monitor clusters, and they basically show various different monitors. And then these are like servers, and then this is 3 more main monitors, 2 of which are these monitors. And but each quadrant can be controlled independently of the others. And you can gain access to more than one. Well, like there's a bit of this. I guess this would have to go into more Grimbane stuff. So, you guys, was there any other questions before we move on to your meeting with
How
Grimbane?
far underground is this? Like from road surface above to inside these rooms? Like, what's the distance?
So you'll be traveling down. That ventilation shaft is roughly 150 feet down.
That rules out one idea I had.
So, your morning comes, you all meet with Grimbane in he sets up one of his back rooms, one of his special rooms, and you guys meet him there. He's got some black duffel bags of gear that has been picked up. He says, I was instructed to pick these up at a specific P.O. box, and these are, this is the gear that you have been provided, and he breaks out basically a bunch of magic tablets, and they all have like physical hardwire links where you can plug them into parts of the facility, and they are basically designed to be able to take over systems, visualize cameras, the works.
Jay takes one, she starts playing around with it.
Milo's already set it to background.
Probably.
Yeah.
She's just like, picture of Milo.
Nothing like incriminating yourself.
And Grimbane says, all right, so this gear will let us access their systems and basically take control of whatever we need to whenever we need to. And it'll be up to us to cleverly come up with solutions to get into the room and then get out unseen.
Question. When it's the security systems for each quadrant, does that include the magic missile turret things?
He says that the turrets cannot be manually controlled. They are automated systems that only function when the facility is in a red alert lockdown status.
So if we're just walking through.
Well, the thing is they're only going to be in a red alert lockdown status if they don't have cameras of their own. They apparently will target only when they've become active, and the security personnel have gear on them that they carry that allows them to effectively be invisible to the turrets as they pass through their line of range.
So us shutting down the security systems, that would trigger the red alert lockdown system?
Not necessarily. It depends on how you do it. It looks like, this is Grimbane just saying, reading through the specs and stuff. If you just blatantly shut down every system, then yeah, that's probably gonna trigger a backup alert of some kind. But if we can trick the system in some way, which we should be able to do.
So these allow us to, we have to hardwire in to access the security system with these, correct?
Well,
Or no?
I believe from what I'm reading on these specs, once we are hardwired, or once we, so to answer that question, we have to hardwire in once with each tablet, and once they are encoded in the system, then we can use them wirelessly.
And they can control the rest of the security system.
Well, looks like the way that they're set up is they're designed to be able to control individual, pretty much things individually if you want to. I don't think they can be used. I mean, we have the security code, so effectively we can override even the main security panel. But I suspect that we have to be careful how we do that because, again, if the entire system gets overridden, then it's probably going to trigger an emergency backup red alert status.
Then why not, if we get in, why not just plug in one of them, wait for a moment, and just record the current goings on, and then just play it back on all the screens? We're not overriding.
We'll have to do that one quadrant
system.
at a time, but I think that's a great idea.
I mean, we can start with the illusion, so we can start moving around, but then to avoid having the illusion broken, why not just record the current footage and then just let it play back on a loop?
We can definitely do that per quadrant for sure. But we're going to have to get
to be in.
Right. We're going to have to get to each quadrant individually. We're not going to be able to, for example, hack, assuming that this right here is quadrant 1, which is obviously the first place we're going to have to come in through. We're going to have to hack into quadrant 1 systems before we can even make it to the other systems.
Okay.
They're like in a chain. So.
Yeah. And then I want to make sure that I understand this correctly. We have all the access to open up all the doors, correct?
Yes.
With the exception of one door, which we need the captain for.
The vault door.
The vault door?
Yeah,
Yes.
because you said the second one needs a handprint.
Yes, the second one needs a handprint. It doesn't have to necessarily be the captain's though. It needs to be the handprint of anybody who has access to that. The primary researcher,
Could
if
these
we can somehow
tablets,
spoof that.
I mean, could we just add somebody to the list, and then when we delete everything, we delete that? We don't need
We
anybody.
could. We would
but
have
ourselves.
to access the main security system in the main security office to be able to do that, though. And that is its own separate quadrant. So there's effectively 5 quadrants. There's 4 quadrants for the facility and all of its cameras. But to access and take over the main security room would require getting into the final 5th extra system.
Okay, so I just want to make sure of all of the researchers have access to the vault. Yes.
Not all of them. In fact, from what I'm reading through this, it is since we're going in on the weekend, only a couple of the people that might be there would have access. It's possible that the researchers that are there may not even have access to the vault. From what I read further, and you probably read this too, because I'm guessing you probably pored over this all night, and you remember this too, is that the head researchers has the head researcher has an assistant who's a real go-getter and likes to work on the weekends, and that person also has access to the vault. One of the total of 4 researchers total that have access to that vault, and that person will likely be there. They're likely the person that would be in the office, though.
Which office?
Their office is the one down there.
Office 2.
Yeah, office 2.
Okay. In trying to spoof a handprint, I imagine something as simple as just altering ourselves wouldn't work.
The only way that could work is if we could gain actual physical access, like in-person touching access to the person with the palm print. Because then, technically speaking, I don't see why you couldn't use magic to, like a shape change of some kind. I don't know if alter self would be good enough, but it would need to be, because alter self is an illusion, right? You would need some sort of spell. Alter self, yeah, it does. Remember, alter self won't let you, if you're wearing a hat in alter self, your hand will pass through it.
Bone claws and shit like that.
Yeah, alter self is
I understand,
alteration. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I'm just gonna say that alter self is really good at but not down to the molecular level, to the cellular level. Like it won't. Alter self won't allow you to get the same retinal and the same handprint or fingerprints, but higher level versions of it would.
So then what about polymorph?
Polymorph would do it.
And I imagine these cameras can see through polymorph, and same with that golem, because it's not an illusion.
Correct. They will be able to see through. The golem. He's like looking through it, double checking. Let me double check. I don't think the cameras will look through. From what I'm reading here, they're not true sight, as it were. They basically can see through illusion, heat signatures, things like that. They can see through invisibility, but if somebody is polymorphed or the higher level shapeshift and shape changing, the cameras would be, even the blue cameras would be fooled by that. The golem, on the other hand, has true sight at 30 feet range, so it would absolutely be able to know whoever is not who they mean to be.
That. So I kind of had just a relatively general thought in keeping people where they need to be. We could just lock the doors. The likelihood that they suspect having to use knock or another type of spell to disarm an arcane lock. I know it's simple, but sometimes simple gets the job done far better than complex.
Remain says that the only problem with that is that they, if they decide to go to the bathroom, or if they are doing their rounds and they find a locked door that's not normally locked, and they can't access their security key cards, can't open them, they're going to immediately, call an alarm and put the facility in lockdown.
Merrik.
What?
When you were obsessing over everything, did you manage to find any sort of weakness with the golem creature?
Probably the biggest weakness is it can't make it out of that fucking door.
And I can burn it.
Well,
Eventually.
Grimbane says, I have a feeling that, Sindri, even with your incredible power, that you're going to be surprised by the resiliency of this thing.
So, Grimbane, I do have a question.
Mm-hmm.
If this wasn't us doing this, what other team could feasibly deal with this situation? Because all I see is a death box with no real way out of it. It has range that covers the entire room, resistant to everything, no weaknesses, no kinks in its armor, nothing. What team could do that?
He's like, to be honest with you, I think that even the some of the best alpha teams of the Omega Corps would struggle with this one. I mean, the Golem is going to be a massive challenge simply because it is so resistant and resilient to damage. But it's not indestructible. It just takes a lot of damage. So,
no, I understand. I'm not particularly resilient.
Merrik, you remember
Yes.
that thing that you told me to never do very early on? With the bags?
I want to invert a bag of holding and put it in another one.
Yeah.
I like that idea, actually.
Throw the bag of holding into the room, mage hand another one inside it, run the fuck away.
So, real quick, I
Technically
have
not a
to
teleport
interject.
spell.
I need to interject. Merrik, you said something there at the end. You said not resilient. I didn't understand what you meant.
I have 100 HP. I fucking die if I get hit.
Oh, you're
Or
saying
very,
you're
very, very
not
tiny
resilient.
wound.
Okay.
Yeah, this thing is absolutely terrifying. What team could feasibly deal with this in such a small space? The hard part is not getting into the vault. The hard part is surviving the vault. And I trust everybody here is quite up to snuff. But with the amount of space that we have, there is no real good surviving this. It is a one-way trip, in my opinion.
He says, well, one, I don't hate your original idea of trying to trick it into your mansion. Of course, I'm sure you don't relish the idea of getting your mansion wrecked. But I also don't hate Sindri's idea. The only problem with Sindri's idea is it's very risky in that throwing a bag of holding at range into another bag of holding would be
Not throwing.
very challenging.
Using a mage hand to drop it into the one that we've thrown in there.
Well, this thing is programmed pretty smart. I suspect it would interject. So, it's not going to just stand there and do nothing. But if we could do it, we could do it with a portable hole in a bag of holding. But the problem is getting a portable hole in such short notice is going to be tough.
I mean,
Like a hole that's on a jacket of wondrous.
Jay didn't even know you could move a hole.
So there's a special kind of magic item. I've only seen one of them ever in the field in all my decades. They're pretty darn rare. It's possible that one of the folks working for one of your guilds has one. But a portable hole is like a giant version of a bag of holding. It literally is a black cloth. It just looks like a black cloth. But you can unfold it and it creates a 10 by 10 hole in the floor that's a 10-foot cube in every way. And you basically fold it open and it's a giant bag of holding that can store everything in one space.
I mean, here's the thing though. I see what you're saying about the golem having quite quick reaction. The question is the golem faster than my catapult?
Probably not.
If that door opens, I could sling 2 in pretty damn quick. The challenge would be hitting the mark.
My follow-up question is, would it destroy the thing that we're supposed to steal? Get in, get out.
No. I only say that because it is not the largest of these, a bag of holding or two, or, I mean, technically we could use a bag and a handy haversack, but I don't really want to get rid of either one. If I can avoid it.
Well, and on that note, I think it probably would destroy pretty much everything in that room, including the cube.
So we're straight back to...
As far as I was understanding, it's 10 feet from the epicenter, if it's within 10 feet of it. I mean, you could rule it differently, and I totally get it. But if I was using 2 bags of holding, the last I remember reading it, it's anything within 10 feet. It's and then gone. But I also understand if it wouldn't, and it'd be a larger space, and I do respect that aspect, but last I checked, it's not the largest, it's just hyper.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Let me double check. You're right, it is 10 feet in 5th edition anyway. So, yeah,
Again, I understand if you view it differently, like, it will make sense.
No. I could see that. Like, the explosion isn't huge. Still, a 10 foot is a cube of, so, like, anything within 10 feet of where it goes off would be, let me see.
Excuse me while I just suggest to the main researcher that the golem has gone rogue and he needs to do this. Just run in and...
I thought of that too.
So there's the 10, it would have to be within 10 feet of where it goes off. So,
yeah.
The Grimbane points out that, I mean, if you're willing to sacrifice your bag of holding and your handy haversack, then sure, but those are not easy to come by.
Better to sacrifice those than your life.
I mean, sure, but I think this thing is doable. It's not unbeatable. It's not indomitable.
I hear what you're saying. It's just it is rather a large ask for the first time, and quite honestly, I feel like best case scenario is we die. According to Cromwell, worst come to worst, we're out. I mean, that is problem solved.
Well, let's explore your right. Go ahead.
It's also not above me entirely to think that honestly his plan is to just get rid of us. It wouldn't shock me given the current nature. Doesn't completely strike me as that individual, but
I mean, I can imagine a lot less, a lot easier ways and methods for, like, he's putting himself at risk by providing us with these tools and with these access codes. So I don't see that as, this would be a very convoluted way of going about getting rid of you guys as a team. So I don't think that that's
absolutely
what's going on.
No, I agree with you. That's why I'm saying best case scenario is that the problem is solved with us. If we're unsuccessful.
Let's not speculate. Let's explore your idea of. I really like your idea. How could we potentially use your? I mean, the central foyer of your mansion is very large, and the reason why I liked this idea more and more I thought about it all night is because if we can get it into your mansion and shut the door, I have a feeling that its primary programming directive will be interrupted. It might not even do much, wreak havoc inside your place. It might shut down completely.
Possible. Also, we have to err on the side of, since it is technically functional in a way that it is not native to that plane, everything else gets shunted out when we shut the door if I'm not in it. So the likelihood that it stays there is the other thing that I don't know. So sure, we can get it in there, but now how do we get out? Because the key stays with whoever opens the door and whoever leaves.
Oh.
So, yeah. So
before we even look at anything else, how the fuck would we get it in there?
That's the other thing.
Because I can't move it.
So the door itself, from what I understand, when the baker brought it to me to wait. Yeah, wasn't it Bane that facilitated you guys getting it? Yeah. When the baker brought it to me, he indicated that the door was designed such that it could stretch and expand to whoever needed to get in, as long as they have an intent to go in. So if you
thing won't have an intent to go in, will it?
Well, unless of course you all draw its ire and then draw it in. Another thing occurs to me. If we can break it from its, if you could get it, let's make an assumption for a second. Let's assume that you could get it into your mansion, into the foyer. Obviously, it's a large space, so you could fight it there. But alternatively, if I'm right and it does shut down its functionality, we could hack into it. You could take control of it with these devices that he's provided with us. You would never be able to do that in combat with it.
And the value of that is now we have a massive golem.
Adamantine golem to protect your mansion? Seems pretty good to me.
If that's the case, couldn't we just send a compelled researcher in to do that for us? Because it'd recognize the researcher as someone that's allowed to be there and not actually.
They wouldn't have access. They wouldn't have the security access to plug into it. It would see anybody plugging into it as.
But if we
to convince it into the mansion, right? Is that what you're saying?
That wasn't, but that was another idea from that as well.
Basically, this thing is designed to protect that vault, but it's attached to that vault, right? And the magic enchant that controls it, the control system, is the vault itself in a mystical way. If you separate it from the vault, it won't have its connection to that anymore. It'll break its programming, I suspect. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty close. It might not be instantaneous, so you might have to fight it a little bit, but I think this could end up being a brilliant idea.
Oh, I gotta think on this for just a second. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay.
So you're telling me that you highly suggest us bring in a big, fancy, hard-to-kill piece of machinery into my mansion, so my wizard and my sorcerer have a whole other reason to hyperfixate on something and not bother me?
mean, I guess that's a icing on the cake.
Jay has a
At
question.
what point do we bother you when we're in the mansion? I'm always busy.
Another thing to keep you busy. Yes, Shae?
Jay has a question. So if we do bring this robot thingy into the mansion, does anybody know how to do what Mr. Grimbane was saying? Like, what did you call it? Hacking? Is it different from hacking in, those games we play on Myst?
Oh, like the hack and slash games?
Yeah.
No, this isn't like literal hacking. It's a terminology that it means that you use magic code to override the system and take control of it.
Something that I'm sure Sindri knows how to do. He was able to figure it out with our watches.
Yeah, as a tinkerer, I'm pretty sure that.
Oh, so this robot thing would be something new Mr. Sindri could tinker with. I'm sure he would have fun with that. Taking it apart and putting it back together.
Yeah, I'll wait till Fate gets back, but.
What's the burb doing now? Did she enjoy her bath?
She did. Now she's just cleaning her little tail feathers. Kicked back like I'm a chair.
Did you just scare the bird by trying to eat her foot?
Yes and no.
You're mean.
I mean, the bird does try to eat her more often.
That's true.
So, since you're back, I was going to say, Grimbane says that the problem, as I see it, isn't the golem. I think that your imprison it in the house idea is brilliant. I also think that getting in through the boiler room will be easy, and even perhaps using invisibility and illusion and a variety of things. Getting down the hall to the next quadrant will be easy. The problem that I see that's difficult is this guy and this camera. Now, if we can get to this quadrant, the problem is that this camera is in this quadrant. This guy is in this quadrant. So he's really the big problem.
We've still got to get the palm print too.
Well, the captain may be pretty immune to being influenced, but I imagine the researchers aren't.
That's very likely true.
And I'd imagine that security guard in front is also not as resilient. Would I have identified that based off of the research that I did? If the security guard standing at the front of the vault is just as resilient as the captain?
Yeah, they're not. Basically, you could assume that all of the security personnel that are not the captain are of the same kind of, level of susceptibility.
Gotcha.
Well trained, but not like him.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna kind of just workshop a relative plan out loud, just to see if the manner in which this makes sense. And more than likely, if we do it, we're just going to improvise along the way, because that is what we do. So we make it into the boiler room. create an illusion over in the security main room to make it look like nothing is happening within the facility. Everything all looks hunky-dory. We either we find, hopefully, one of the researchers that likes to be there on the weekends when he probably shouldn't be there. Knock him unconscious, polymorph, walk our happy ass over to the guard in front of the vault, charm his ass so he's just blinded, walk our ass into the vault, get the golem into the house, steal the shit and walk out. Getting out will probably be just fine. Does that sound about right?
Well, but remember, getting out, we can't forget that once we get out of the vault is when we can teleport out. But we still need to be careful not to be seen. Unless, of course, there is one other kind of thing that occurs to me that could help with a lot of this. Like, we obviously can't be seen by the system while we're getting to the vault, right? But once we get what we came for, we've destroyed the data, we have the quantum chip, and we've dealt with the automaton. It doesn't matter if they see us because we're gonna get the hell out of Dodge. So as long as we go in with a disguise of some kind, if we can take over the two blue cameras, or I don't even know if we need to worry about the one in quadrant 4. Like if we count this as quadrant 1, 2, 3, and then 4, we never even bother accessing quadrant 4, unless you all think that that's something we need to do as part of the plan. That's fine. The bottom line is as long as we are in, I keep saying we. It's like I'm doing this mission with you guys. I'm just gonna assume for the sake that we're talking about it this way. As long as we're in disguise, it doesn't matter if we're seen by anybody at that point. We'll just leave. As long as the disguises are good enough, it will actually be good misinformation.
My only issue with us being in disguise is we shouldn't be there anyway.
No, I'm talking about after we've gotten what we came for and we're ready to get out.
No, I understand. How did we get in? If we weren't supposed to be there, like even if we're disguised as somebody else.
What difference does that make? They're gonna find out that the stuff is gone anyway at some point, which means somebody broke in.
So then, by that context, what difference does it make if, as we leave, we start locking some of the doors? Mission is complete at that point. If it then goes into high alert, I mean, it won't really matter. We've done
Correct. That's what I'm saying. Agreed. It's okay if it goes into high alert, as long as it's after we've got in and got what we came for. If we want to try and get out clean, that's fine too. In fact, it occurs to me that what we could do is, if we're going to use magic to disguise ourselves, we try and take over the people in the facility. Disguise ourselves as some of the guards and stash the guards away after we've taken them out non-lethally. Just a thought. Regardless, though, we should be able to get into the boiler room and start taking over the various quadrants. What do you all think?
Jay has a question. So the thing leading down into the boiler room, how big is that again?
The vent is pretty small. Everybody here should be able to fit except for Thyra, so you'll have to find a way to reduce her size to get her down there. Well, Merrik, I forget, how tall is your character?
5'11".
Okay, yeah. He's on the edge, but he should be able to shimmy through. But she's literally just.
I was gonna say I'm only an inch taller than Merrik.
You're 6 foot, but you're also like bigger and buffer and with your gear and stuff. There's no way you would fit down.
Also, you said it's 150 feet down.
Yes.
Straight down?
Yeah, straight. Is it straight down?
Yes.
Jane can't fly. Milo's too big to transform to fly. How is Shae going to land?
Football. Do 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 do.
I mean, Sindri can cast fly.
No, he
That's
can't.
What do you mean he can't? Why can't Sindri? Oh, you got rid of fly because. Yeah.
Because I can fly.
You can fly like a dragon.
So the next best thing would be open it up and feather fall our asses down there.
It's not a bad idea.
Do you have Featherfall?
I know a wizard that does.
All right. So for a lot of these spells, it sounds like Merrik is going to be carrying. What illusion and or control spells do you have, Sindri?
No,
Mass suggestion.
mass suggestion. That's it.
Yeah.
Well, mass suggestion could be good for the researchers and or even the guard at Security Station 2, but
I'll have to go to the guild song and see if I can't hear a couple of spells or two.
I can only cast mass suggestion once as well.
you only have, what level spell is it?
6.
How many 6 level spells do you have per day?
Get one.
You have one 6 level spell
One
per
7th, 1 8.
day. Okay.
Wow, you're already at 8th level spells.
Well, you could also cast it at a higher level, using up a higher level spell slot.
True. It does last longer.
Yeah. Well, looks like I need to make a trip to the guild song.
All right. So what spells do we know we need to get? You need to get Featherfall for the team.
I can make Featherfall for the team.
You already have that. Okay. What?
He's a wizard.
I've had it for a long time. I'd had Featherfall since like the beginning.
Just never been able to use it. Yeah.
He's been over the side.
He's used Featherfall.
Yeah. Every time I jump down from the top of the tower in our mansion.
Right.
From the
I
top
forget
floor,
you
just
use it
jump
all the time.
Yeah. I don't use it all
forgot
the time
about
in combat.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's okay.
So the camera inside the grate will need to be dealt with, probably with darkness. Is the thought?
Yeah. Do I have that?
Then so you want darkness, you want Featherfall. You're probably going to need invisibility to get into the boiler room without being seen by the camera, so that you can access the terminal to take over Quadrant 1, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Then what?
I've only got greater.
I mean, technically you could use, so a greater, you could use, didn't invisibility say you can't, me double check what we came up with. I forgot.
Any action taken with invisibility reveals
It's
yourself.
action.
Or if you take damage, I think.
The spell ends. The spell ends
Anything
for
the target is
that
wearing, a
attacks or casts a
creature
spell.
you touch becomes invisible. The spell ends for a target that attacks or casts a spell. It's not action. We discussed that last time.
Yeah.
It literally doesn't say action. It says if they attack or cast a spell. So with regular invisibility, you can do all kinds of manipulation of things as long as you're not attacking or casting a spell. And you could that way you could save Sindri's greater invisibility for the times when we really need it.
Well,
My one thought is we better hope that golem goes in there and we don't need to fight it, because I don't think we're going to have many resources left at the end of this.
and this is Tuesday, and we go in on Saturday.
Yes.
It would be Wednesday. Yeah. Tuesday. So we start off by casting Featherfall after I have been shrunk. Then we have to be invisible. And then we have to dominate or suggest and or then transform into one of these smart researchers to be able to get into the vaults.
So do we have a spell
That is a
that
lot of
that would
magic.
give the entire team invisibility? Because one, like, if you're going to have one person as a guard and one person as one of the researchers, the other two are still going to need to be invisible, or at least stay out of sight of when you get to the main guard of the second security access point in front of the vault. Also, just moving around in the facility, they don't want to be. You don't want anybody spotted by, since some of those walls are glass. You don't want anybody spotted by the researchers or the guards wandering around. So, out of character, is there a 5e spell called Mass Invisibility? I don't know. Or does invisibility just let you do more?
Oh, at least not in the books that I have. I mean, I do have a mass invisibility, technically,
What do you mean?
but Shae won't do it.
Oh,
Jay won't do what?
Shae won't go into the ethereal plane.
Oh.
She didn't say she won't. She's saying that she's.
No. Shae
Jay
says
is very
she won't.
scared of the ethereal plane. Because she's heard
Last thing we need
stories.
is to get her to the hero point and then she freezes.
And to be honest, I mean, if Thyra's down for it, I could take Thyra with me into the ethereal plane, and we can make it all the way.
Yeah, the only way to get invisibility to get more people is A, sorcery, twin casting, or B, casting at higher levels.
This camera in the grate, right?
Yeah.
It's connected to the security main.
Yes.
Okay. Well, if we use darkness, they're going to see that one of the cameras went black. So that's probably a very bad idea.
But
to start,
yeah, I mean, it's just a thought. Like, we could either use darkness or we could use. The thing is, it's already in
Especially
the dark.
as it's the way in.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's already in a like Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. Darkness probably won't be the thing to do, but we'll need to do something with it.
So if we, going back to something I mentioned to Merrik earlier, if we used like electrified flood down the drain, could that temporarily knock out the camera or take it out?
That's just going to
do the same thing as darkness.
That's going to put the facility in lockdown.
On alert. Yeah. Honestly, I think the easiest way to get through that is just invisibility, unfortunately, as it doesn't have the same capabilities, right?
Right. It is a standard camera.
Yeah. So that should be fine. I feel the easiest thing to do is for Sindri, Shae, and Milo is to go down the grate. Thyra and I will just descend through the ethereal plane, getting further into a different quadrant. Kind of just working from there.
Okay. What's your plan? Where do you guys want to go into a different quadrant? That makes sense, so you can take over 2 quadrants at a time. But you won't be able to interact with anything while in the ethereal plane. You'll have to become material. What's your plan?
One thing I want to bring to everyone's attention as well. I can potentially incapacitate anybody if I know their name when we get in there.
I mean, you have the names of every guard and facility member.
How so?
What's the...
Sindri.
Psychic Lance. As long as I am within 120 feet and I know their name, I can hit them with that and incapacitate.
Well, but won't it also kill them if they're...
No.
Doesn't it do damage?
Because it's a targeted spell. No. Targeted spells you can do subdual damage.
Oh, really?
If it's AoE, then you'll kill.
Give him a really big headache.
Yeah, he's really not going to have a good day, whoever gets targeted. And I can still impose disadvantage on their save for it.
Well, once we've hacked into each quadrant, we'll be able to spoof the cameras into thinking they're seeing a loop, right? That should help a lot. Then then it's a matter of
spoofing beforehand, though.
What do you mean?
That's the thing. We can start. I mean, by putting a programmed illusion over the monitors. I take it you're now not keen on that because we can just spoof it by taking over the camera.
No, that's fine too. I mean, I feel like you're going to need a mix, right? Of different solutions for different situations. You're doing the problem with an illusion aren't those concentration spells?
Not programmed illusion, no.
Oh, it's not. Okay.
But
how long do they last?
Programmed illusion is not a or actually, no. Wait, hang on. Where'd it go? I don't think it's a concentration.
Update as well. I could twin spell Psychic Lance if I know 2 people's names.
Programmed illusion is
all
not
their
a
names,
concentration
so
spell.
keep that in mind.
Yeah. So I could potentially take out 6 people in 3 spells.
Oh, wow. The programmed illusion even lasts until dispelled.
Dispelled.
Wow. That's a 6th level spell. How many... So we need to count up how many times we're going to have to cast some of these spells, because keep in mind, for anybody that we take over, they will probably have seen us, right? Now, again, the disguise is important, but you were talking about using your erase memories on them, which could be a good thing to do. Like if we want to get in and out clean, which I think would be ideal, do you have enough slots to be able to do that?
So, no.
Okay.
However, I am a wizard and scrolls do exist. Problem is, where did modify memory go? If I even have it, yeah. I have to bank on the fact that the spell song, or the guild song, the guild song, is this in the repertoire?
Oh, it's
Although
not one you currently know.
If the person
I know it
looking
exists.
visible takes them out, he's never seen them in the first place. No need to modify a memory.
Say again.
Totally.
Could you repeat that? I
Basically,
didn't
if
hear.
we know we're going to take somebody out, we just get the greater invisibility on top of the job, so you can take them out without ever being seen.
Okay.
Or
Well, that-
someone like Thyra would have to go first with her illusionary thing, so she looks different. So it doesn't matter if we get seen, as long as we don't get seen as us.
And as long as we don't as long as you don't get seen before you've gotten in and out of the vault.
You know, if we want to make it look like one of the dragons, if we do change our shape, we should make ourselves look almost like Ibozalak or Mr. Marburg. Not quite. Similar features, similar height, similar kind of build, maybe similar colors, but not exactly. Just a thought.
I'll just go invisible. Can't change height.
On the way out. In either case, I feel like what we're going to do is we're going to use this framework. We're going to go in there and see what happens.
Shae.
So, going back to what Mr. Merrik said about possibly looking like one of the CEOs, why would one of the CEOs make their way into this area? What possible reason would they have? Yeah.
Yeah, like Grimban agrees. He says it's very unlikely that the CEOs, the dragon CEOs, would ever do anything like this on their own. They would have someone do it.
This is just what we've been suggested to do.
Yeah, make it look like a dragon. So no,
They
hang
said
on,
make it look like
I-
sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. So if we were to make it look like a dragon, what dragon would we have to do that? So if we make ourselves look kind of like one of the known dragons, there's enough doubt to be like, I think that could have been Marburg. Not quite sure. Wasn't 100%. But this place is trashed like a dragon would trash it. That's what I'm getting at.
Oh.
Either way, I need to make a trip. Because I need to. I have to find out if I can even get any of these spells.
All right. So, and it seems to me that it might be worthwhile to pick up to. We have a couple of days. Can you make a few scrolls so you have backups, extras of some of these, and or your pearls of power to put extra spells in them? That way we have backups in case, for example, if we need to take over someone's mind, we need a backup in case it fails the first time, or whatnot.
Has it been a while since you've...
Wait.
It's been a while since you've been in the field, huh, Grimbay? You remember, pearls of power don't store spells. My ring does.
Okay, you're being all right. That was me. Whatever.
That's kind of right.
Wait, I thought a pearl of power does give you extra spell slots of spells.
It replaces spell slots, but you're saying to store spells to recast them, and Merrik is being hyper specific.
Yeah, all right.
Merrick's being Merrick,
Smart ass.
basically.
Merrick's being Merrick, yeah.
Yeah, Merrik is being Merrik after staying up all night and lots and lots of coffee.
Merrik is trying to be a regular human today. It might not be working.
Okay.
So I go to the, at this point, if we disband, I'm like, all right, I'll be back. And makes this trip over to the guild song and however long it takes.
Right. Well, we went a little longer than I wanted to, but this is a perfect time to take a quick break. Take a little 12-minute break, 10-minute break. And then we'll get it done. See you guys soon.
Their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on...
Yeah.
It's gone.
This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers. Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they're Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate
I'm
stream?
pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a.
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. I can't. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders. Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went. The battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're going.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dice. Here we go.
Oh, man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. itsStarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon and a little
The
extra
character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormer's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You see? So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find yourself.
That is what Emmeline is doing. She's dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar
Chonkapillar's ass liked it.
The butt.
chunk of butter.
It's a little tiny like X.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt, freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Yes.
Now, I think if you scroll over their picture on Discord.
Oh, it's only over your own picture. You see it on. Oh, okay.
Yeah. This is the most unconventional D&D stream on Twitch.
The mouse.
How to distract the streamers? Mouse. Oh, he's like my perfect kind of weird. I really like him. I feel like he's the kind of person that would tell Guar it's okay to pee on the tree. And that feels very important to me for some reason. My hair is so heavy today.
Well, you did wash it. It's full of water.
I know.
So stretch, right? Stretch, 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 stretch.
Oh.
Hamster's pose.
Oh, okay, now you're showing off. Don't do that. I can't touch my toes.
That is, she can do standing mermaid on one side.
Oh, standing mermaid? Let's see if I can do it in jeans.
Okay.
Foot into elbow. Connect the fingers.
Quick save, quick.
Okay, cool.
It also sometimes does this sound, this random thing. It just happens from time to time. I think it has to do with some sort of decondensation or something. I don't know. It's really weird. But I swear to God, it sounds like an army of masturbating gnomes.
Are you sure they have squirrels, Stormy?
What?
Are you sure they're not masturbating squirrels?
No, I'm
Like,
pretty
on
sure
my
they're.
affiliate stream?
I'm pretty sure they're no.
You know, just a...
It does. It's just this sound. It's this weird sound. But you've proven time and again that your eccentricities are beneficial to not only yourselves, but to the guild and to the land in general. So.
We are so special that he pulled out the dictionary for us. He used big words.
And the day had come. The party was ready to begin their fights in the arena against the number 2 ranked guild. Here they are, up against them. The name, the Loam Riders, Will they defeat them? Will they be beaten by them? And such it went, the battle began. It looked like it was fairly even, but it was not. Soon, 2 party members were down, and the cliffhanger had begun. I don't know. And you guys are awesome.
Fight me. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna.
I did it too.
You did it too. Yeah. We're gonna go chat dance. Here we go.
Oh man.
Kids like. To me, is this wonderful? Wait, that's not how you do it. How do you do it? I screwed it up. I can't. Oh yeah, it's this way.
It's called the dab. You need to do it correctly.
Oh.
I'm still doing it wrong.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you take it away there. It's StarKitty.
You forgot to hit play.
Okay.
And we're gonna add cinnamon. And
The character, she wants pancakes now. Thank you.
There's only one way I'll accept pancakes. Stormy's got to wear the outfit. It's canon. It's the only way I think any one of us can enjoy them.
Later. You soon. So, you guys find yourself that evening dabbing at the inn. No. You find
That
yourselves.
is what Emmeline is doing. She's
Yeah.
dabbing from side to side on the stage.
Oh, he's pretty cool.
Okay.
My Chonkapillar.
Chonkapillar's ass liked him.
The butt.
Chonka butter.
It's a little tiny, like, excellent.
A little anime X for his little bunghole.
The ability to control those undead.
Oh, that's right, because you did that before Bunky
Yeah.
inseminated us.
Alright, and the Bob Ross moment has ended.
Eating my butt. Freaking chair. And that deep-throated person over there, the one with the green hair. Just kidding.
We were going down ha-ha.
Oh, I didn't mean like that deep. I meant like deep-sounding voice. Oops.
Deep what?
He's got a deep voice, guys. That's what I was trying to say. It's true.
Yeah.
Do you have a very deep voice?
I know I do.
It doesn't frustrate you because it's something you can focus your mind on and to help you. I'm going to use the P word, to help you process what you went through. Are you clipping it?
Everyone, get some rest. We'll discuss this later, after I've had some time to think.
It's
And
a lot to
process.
process.
Everything.
Got 3 good clips so far. I'm processing the rest. What a dick! You snuck it in there. You got me to say it. Looks like you have a question, Fern.
Is it the same color, the same blue glow?
Hello. Most of us are back. We're waiting on a couple of folks who are almost back. One is stealthily in between cameras at the moment. See? He can't hear us though.
Apparently having fisticuffs with the boot.
It's the cuffs.
Yes, he keeps throwing paws.
He likes to throw paws at you. He likes to throw paws at his pawpaw.
Nope.
You want to go in there and double check that there's not a ghost in there? chatting with the echo. See, she's not superstitious. She wasn't the least bit scared. She just immediately was like, okay, it wanders in there, which I would be the same.
Where the fuck are you going?
Trying to cover his little anime X.
All right, you already showed the camera.
Yep. He gave us the money shot.
He's just winking for camera. Yes, we're taking the piss out of you. Come sit down. You're not getting any more snacks. Come on. Oh shit, Dad clicked his fingers. Better come. No. What are you doing? Apart from being a pain. You would ginger headrest.
Zerbius, because I'm old school and I like drawing maps. And I like using the huge array of models that I have and a whole shelf over there too. Don't get me wrong, and also, to be honest, I don't like any of the VTTs yet. There's some new ones in development that intrigue me, but all of the ones that currently exist, I feel like are crap. And I'm sorry, Havoc. I know you're a big fan of the one that you use. I feel like there are certain things that it doesn't do well in such a way where it makes those things more complicated than they need to be. I mean, it makes other things easier, but it makes things that should be easy more complicated, and so it doesn't balance well to me. I'm not sure that using a VTT will ever solve those kinds of things. There are certain things you can do with a paper character sheet and an actual, dice that you roll and a mat that you just can't do with VTT, or you can do, but it actually creates more steps than you would otherwise. But it's all, I think one day it'll be better. I think there'll be, I think VTTs will get better and better. And I look forward to that. Because then the cool idea of a really good 3D VTT, it really appeals to me, because then I can have any model. And I have almost every model that you might need, but I don't have every model that you need. And so, the idea that I could have, and then I also have to make other models make do for models. So I like the idea of being able to have every single monster or creature imaginable. So that's appealing.
He's food, apparently.
Oh, wow. Okay. We just,
demanding child.
I think he's going to fill Naboo's food bowl.
I heard what he said. Why didn't we do that before? All right, you guys all right? You look like you ready to pull your teeth out.
My head's not going away.
Well, what's his excuse then?
My excuse is I'm reading.
Ah. He always looks got resting reading face.
Yeah, it's kind of a problem out in public. People think I'm more of an asshole than I actually am, and I'm totally okay with it.
Yeah, I probably have the same look when I think about it. when I'm reading, since I have to squint a little bit. My slight
Yeah, these glasses
astigmatism.
don't help me read at all. Like, these glasses aren't for reading. They're purely
Feel
to
that.
prevent my headache staring at a TV screen or monitors.
Do they work for that?
I've had less headaches. I mean, I stare at a monitor all day at work, like
Right.
5 days a week, and then the day when I'm not at work, I'm often on my computer in some way. So
Right.
it doesn't stop all of it, but it definitely helps with that eye fatigue. But it doesn't make me read any better.
Alrighty. So, to answer your question, so there were 5 spells, I think you had said, and there were 2 of them that were there. There's a chance they might not have. The others they for sure have. The mind wipe spell, and then what was
Modify
the
memory.
what was? Yeah, the alter memory. And what was the? What were the 5 spells again?
So I would imagine that they would have polymorph, enlarge, reduce, and darkness. It's programmed
Yes.
illusion and modified memory.
Yeah, let me roll. There's a 30% chance they don't have programmed illusion in a form where you can quickly and easily get it. Whoops. Let me roll with dice that I can actually differentiate. They do have that one. There's a 50-50 shot they don't have erase memory
Modified memory.
or modified memory. I keep messing it up.
That's okay.
So, fate, high or low?
Low.
16, well done. So they had all 5 of them.
I spend the entire day copying those spells down.
Mm-hmm. You gonna make any scrolls of them to have as extras? How long does that take you?
But if I remember correctly, it's an hour per spell level per scroll.
Right.
So
you would have to be making
a lot.
Just you'd have to be. So this is all on a Tuesday. That you should use your Tuesday up
The
getting
rest of
the
Tuesday is
spells.
just getting them into your book.
Yeah, and you would probably need to use Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Well, no, you probably don't want to. You probably don't want to waste any of Friday. Like you probably want some rest time, some Zen time on Friday. So you need to use Wednesday and Thursday making a few scrolls. What do you want to make?
I haven't identified that yet.
Okay.
I'm currently adding them to my list so that I can figure out what I need to do. Fate question.
Yeah.
I just want to understand that when it comes to any kind of actual teleporting within the vault, it negates all aspects of teleporting. So, for instance, I just want to make sure it's clear. I can't use Misty Step to teleport while in the vault to another spot in the vault.
Correct.
So anything that can forcibly move a creature with the context of teleportation, even if it's outside the vault, still won't work.
Correct.
Making sure I understand that.
Now, one thing that your character is pretty clear about, though, is even though the suppression field is inside the vault, you're pretty confident that if the doors were open, both the outer and the inner doors of the vault were open, and you were all in contact, like for example, holding hands. As long as one person was out of the vault, you could effectively, again, as long as you're in contact with them, you could effectively override that system. So you don't have to get everybody out of the vault if you want to teleport everybody out. You just need to make sure everybody's holding hands in a chain and get one person just outside the vault. He's pretending to be Naboo. He's cosplaying
He
as
still
Naboo.
hasn't moved. He's still got the blanket over half of his face, staring at me.
So,
You look like you're about to commit murder.
But if he was. Okay. I just want to make sure that I am clear on the plan thus far.
There's a plan.
Merrik and I are going to be in the ethereal plane. Shae and Sindri are going to be invisible and feather fall down. They're going to deal with the cameras in quadrant 1.
how are they going to feather fall down if Merrik isn't with them?
Roll.
Well, technically speaking, only Shae really needs Featherfall because Sindri can just fly. And I can make a scroll.
Okay. How are you guys going to come out of the ethereal plane to interact with the security system without being seen?
I mean, to start, using the ethereal plane is just to get into the facility.
Understand that. Like, how are you going to come out of the ethereal plane?
In probably one of the safe, empty offices, probably Office 1 or Office 2. Or wherever, if it's safe, if that one go-getter researcher's there, just pop up behind him and just...
Knock him the fuck out.
Okay.
Well, Thyra the him the fuck out. I grapple checked this basic bitch scientist.
She just needs to go up and smack him in the back of the neck.
So, just to be
Turn him
clear,
into an
you-
idiot
I
sandwich.
see. I gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. And then what? So she was saying, so the two of them are going to go into quadrant 3, I'm assuming then, and via the ethereal plane, while the other two are going to go down through. How are you going to deal with the first camera? Using the programmed illusion?
More than likely.
Okay.
And we're going to access that unit straight in the boiler room.
I just need to get Echo into one of the vents to then just be able to see into security main.
Yeah. Okay. You want him to basically travel through the vents into so that he can just kind of peek at the folks in security main? Okay.
Illusion is a 30-foot cube, essentially, so it encompasses that entire room, so I can pick whatever I want to work. So gather all of those monitors.
So you're suggesting not even bothering. Well, I guess you still would want to potentially take over the cameras because in each quadrant, because you have to do that so that the cameras don't see you and recognize you to set off the turrets. So gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah.
but
And then
that's
as soon as
just
we
to.
have-
Go on.
Yeah, and as soon as then we have access to the cameras, we can eliminate the illusion and just replay footage of the nothingness that's going on. So that it's no longer an illusion if he chooses to investigate.
What are you doing?
Okay. What about the hallway cameras where those two guards are on a sort of a random roving, like where they basically loop?
We would program loop the videos
Okay.
or the illusion.
You're going to record them for some period of time so that, and just gotcha. Okay. I see that. This is Grimbane just helping Thyra and everybody else. He's asking questions so that you all solidify what's the plan. All right. So how is it that Sindri and Shae are going to get to the junction point to hack into the system inside the boiler room?
I thought they were going to be invisible.
Is that what it is? So he's going to cast what, greater invisibility on himself and her?
Yeah, I think we would just. I'm sorry. Would Shae know this?
Yeah.
Yeah, Shae's smart. Come on, Shae.
So I think Mr. Sindri just needs to cast invisibility on himself. That way, he's the one that's going to be messing around and taking stuff over, and Shae can just sit in the corner and wait.
Well, so you'll stay in the vent until he's taken over the cameras in the
Well,
quadrant.
we're gonna need invisibility to go down the vent anyway.
Not if I've already taken care of the monitors.
Oh yeah, fair enough. If that's the case, we're just gonna feather fall down and we're in that room.
And then you just take your time dealing with the security system in that quadrant, and then we will take over quadrant 3.
You would polymorph into the guy. I could just disguise self as the guy that's sitting at the desk.
I mean, in all honesty, if we're looking at where the cameras are at, if I make myself look like one particular researcher, I could probably just waltz my way over into quadrant 1 as well, go into one of the rooms and, or not quadrant 1, quadrant 2 and or 4. Just, if he's knocked out unconscious in another room, I mean, okay.
So Grimbane points out that I think it's risky to try and use illusion to take over security main. Wouldn't it make more sense to simply take over each quadrant individually so that we've basically hacked their cameras so that what they're seeing...
I never said I was going to hack security main.
No, I'm not even suggesting... You suggested you would create an illusion in the security main office, but I think there's a risk of that being I don't even think you need to do that if you simply start in each quadrant and take over the security system and create a loop. Then the folks in security main they'll be seeing what the camera sees, and it's the cameras that are fooled. So the security system is already fooled without having to run the risk of the ex-realm runner realizing that there's magic happening inside the control room.
Then Sindri and Shae will go down invisible. Sure. That might work.
How many times can Sindri cast invisibility? He's not there to answer. So,
Invisibility
enough.
is what level spell?
well, but like okay. I don't know what level spell greater invisibility is.
Well, we don't need greater invisibility. We just need invisibility, which is a second level spell.
But he doesn't know it.
Oh yeah, he
I
only has
know.
greater.
So you're gonna cast it on them before, like when you guys are gonna cluster over by this, you're gonna cast it on them before they go down, and then you'll go ethereal and go over there. Is that what you're suggesting?
Yes.
Okay.
Or I
Okay.
could just give everybody a scroll. So I don't have to concentrate
Okay.
on anything.
Okay.
And if you scroll it, we can stretch out them further because I can twin cast each one.
You can't twin cast a scroll.
Yeah. I like the thought. But it's just far easier to just have a scroll for everybody, or two.
Okay. So you're gonna have
Wow.
2 invisibility scrolls for Shae and Sindri. And then you're gonna have etherealness. You're gonna have the like what you just need to figure out exactly which scrolls that you need to make. Make sure you have them. So and that we have enough time to make them. Although actually, you don't even necessarily have to make all of them. Grimmbane says, I have some sources. We might be able to, heck, you might even be able to talk to your guilds and get a few extras. So.
Possibly.
Tell me how many you want of each, and I'll see what I can come up with. And then you can also talk to your guilds, and hopefully we can get to the number that we need between our 2 sources.
Okay. Let me see.
So then we just have to deal with the guy that's sitting at the table, which I imagine Sindri would absolutely love to cast a mass suggestion on him. To get him to lie down and take a nap.
Of course, if he did that, then he would become visible again. So he needs to make sure to be in a disguise of some kind.
Which I don't have anything to disguise with that's not a concentration.
It's because of his stature, an actual analog physical disguise isn't going to cut it.
Because you're so tiny.
Although technically, going by what the spell says, you cannot change size class.
Let me see the spell. It's alter self, right?
Yeah. I seem to remember we did this before.
I was gonna say, I thought you could actually be, as long as you're a medium size, you can go higher and stuff. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what we.
You can transform your appearance, decide what type, including your height, weight, features.
Yeah, as long as you're
sound of your
medium,
voice.
you could. Yeah, never mind. You could do. The
But
problem
none
is
of your
that,
statistics change. That's all it is.
yeah.
But it's still a concentration spell. And I can't do that whilst mass suggestion.
At this point, Milo, who's just been curled up being petted by Shae, pipes in. Don't forget that I also have this magical harness that was given to me that I can use to alter myself, if you wish. I can assist.
Milo walking around in man form is just a...
Of course, I would be happier if I just lent it to Sindri.
Sindri wearing the harness. I know that's what you thought of immediately.
But I don't think that Shae would like me so separated from her.
Just have Sindri strapped to her chest.
Now remember, Shae has been asking to see if you can create a collar of disguise self so I could put it on Milo.
So Grimbane asks, how are you going to deal with, they have to get out of the boiler room and down the hall. So sure, you guys they're going to be able to hack the cameras, but there's a roving guard and potentially employees in the next room through that glass window. So you said you only have one mass suggestion per day?
Potentially 3, but that's using all of my upper tier spells.
But why not just stay invisible?
Yeah,
Like,
we're already invisible. It lasts for what, an hour?
Right. Okay, so you're just gonna have to stealth then past that guard. Okay. But then,
Shae can help with that. Shae has passed without a trace.
all right, so perfect. You two will be able to
As soon as
sneak.
you went up, I was like, that's without a trace. Let's go.
And we also both still have our cloaks of Elvenkind that we could use for the brief time of walking round.
It's also like, what, advantage on stealth or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. So once you're to this point, right? He can't see you because you're invisible, but you can't pass this point without this camera spotting you.
is that camera a full 180?
That camera is going to be the camera that we disable
Oh, from
in the
quadrant
third
3.
quadrant.
We take over that from quadrant 3.
Right. So you'll have to time it right. So once these cameras are taken over, and then, well, you're going to have to take over these cameras too first in quadrant 2. And then you have to figure out whether it's Sindri's team that's going to take out these. So there's a junction point here in this lab for quadrant 2, or either one of these consoles in this lab. So the problem that I see is that going into the lab invisible, the door's going to open, and if there's a researcher in there, they're going to wonder why the door opened by itself.
Not if they've got a very large psychic headache.
Okay,
Well,
But
that
it-
would drop
you
your
can't-
visibility.
that would drop your invisibility, right?
As soon as the door opens, walk in, he looks round, I just say his name and bingo bango, headache. And then I take his form when the invisibility drops.
So the problem is that I see it is quadrant 2 is an issue, right? Because let's say the ethereal team, Merrik and Thyra, after they've taken over the cameras in quadrant 3, let's say they move over to quadrant 2. Actually, that might be easier if you can go ethereal again after you've taken over the cameras in this system. You could then move over. There's very likely to be. This is an additional security office for this location. So there's a junction point inside this office. So if you can get into this office and nobody's there, then you can take over the cameras in this quadrant as well.
And just ignore quadrant 1 entirely.
Exactly. Ignore quadrant 1 altogether. That way we minimize any kind of interaction with the captain.
But Shae would have to go ethereal.
No.
No,
That's my job.
as long as he can go ethereal more than once per day, then
Oh, you mean just
that-
invisibility in, don't bother hacking the cameras, just go straight through.
Yeah,
That's-
Merrik would cast
you're gonna
ethereal.
So
Yeah,
I think what I'm suggesting is that your team, Sindri, is gonna take over quadrant 1, but Merrik's team, using ethereal twice, is gonna take over quadrant 3 and then 2. And
Do
in
you
that
have
way,
to
once
both stay together in ethereal, or can you separate?
So the problem
Because
is
you
that
could pick one room and Thyra the other if that's available.
give me a second, actually. Hang on.
that's a good question, actually. Is it the spell etherealness?
Yes. I mean, honestly, I could arguably just make a scroll for Thyra to use, so Thyra can decide to drop it when she wants. Because if I drop it, then we both pop out.
You can still
Good
communicate while you're ethereal, though. So if you're both in the correct place, then you just communicate to drop it through Raven's Edge.
Yeah.
True.
I'm just trying to lessen your workload on the scrolls.
No, I appreciate that. Actually, I would, while we're right here, Merrik is just gonna try something. Okay, give me a second. I have an idea, and I hope that it works. I imagine that it won't. But we don't know until we try, right?
Right.
Raven's Edge.
Indeed, sir.
Can you just establish a connection with everybody?
Of course.
Thank you. I'll be right back. And then I cast Etherealness. And then I try to talk to my team. Does it work?
Well, let's RP it real quick. So say something.
Can y'all hear me?
You all hear him.
Mr. Merrik, are you
we've got
okay
you.
in the ethereal plane?
Yes, as I walk over and start picking Sindri's nose, or pretending to.
Of course, he doesn't know it because you're in the ethereal plane.
You just have the need to sleep.
Yeah, just I'm just walking by, just looking at Sindri, giving him like bunny ears, like, yeah, no? Yeah, you guys can hear me. Oh, fantastic. And then I drop Etherealness. Okay, well.
Why are you behind me?
No reason, as I still got the bunny ears up because I didn't think about it. Nothing. So, we know that works. So we can at least be in communication while we are traversing. That was a problem I hadn't thought of until now. But now it's not a problem. That's fantastic.
All right, then. So you've solved pretty much getting into the facility and taking over all three quadrants of cameras, bypassing quadrant one and the main security altogether by taking over those camera systems. Now, and since their team is going to be invisible, they can make their way down. Then it comes down to effectively.
Real quick, Stormy. Can you go back to the combat map? Because there are things that are on Druid's map that aren't there because you have them like the bodies in the quadrants. I'm almost wondering if it might still be beneficial to take over quadrant one, because if the gods are roaming in a circular or uneven pattern, and you have one set of cameras that is not doing that, everything is out of sync. Everything must be connected. So
you're right.
These tablets, once we plug them in to take over the system, can we just fire and forget in that sense? So Thyra doesn't have to muck around with a bunch of technology.
Well, yes and no. Again, for you to enter the admin passcodes for each quadrant system, you will have to plug in hardwired into each quadrant system. So somebody is going to have to go into quadrant 1 in some capacity, and that's tough.
I understand that. My question really is this setup. I think this is more of a mechanics question from player. The way that it works, you plug it in, enter passcode, call it a day. In terms of that, okay. So,
well, that'll be to access it, but then you're still going to have to create a pre-recorded loop. So you have to train her on how to do that. But yes, to answer your question, yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Or while you're in Ethereal, you send Echo with her, so you can just remote view what she's doing and talk through Raven's Edge.
I mean, that's not entirely
Fail-saving Thyra, basically.
Yeah.
It's just one of those things where I do honestly feel that if there's one section that is out of sync, that is going to be a problem. So
section 4.
Yes. So my next question, within Sindri, how confident are you? You feel getting over to the Research Lab 2 and dealing with Quadrant 4? Oh no, I lied. My map is sideways. Getting to Magitech Research Lab 1, because that, right?
I mean, it's just around the corridor if I'm invisible.
Yeah. So
interestingly enough, looking at these schematics, I see a problem here. It looks like the access node of quadrant 4 is either going to be security checkpoint main or the security room main. There's no, even in Research Lab 1, the only access point is in quadrant 1, not quadrant 4. There's nothing in quadrant 4 to access. Maybe the thing of what you were wanting to do over in security main is worth the risk as a backup.
Okay. So Merrik and I are in ethereal plane.
Mm-hmm.
We come down. We make it to Merrik and I split up. I go to Quadrant 2. He goes to Quadrant 3. While he's going to Quadrant 3, he sends Echo to Quadrant 4 to be able to put up the illusion. Shae and Sindri come down via Featherfall, invisible, to be able then to hack into Quadrant 1, just in case. The illusion is set where it looks like everybody's walking. Turning off the cameras is to protect us from being seen by the cameras. Then Merrik knocks out the main researcher. Do Polymorph would take him. I knock out whoever is in that other room. Then I change myself into the guy that's guarding the main thing. Then we just deal with him in hopes before other guards see. And then we hack into the door, to the first door to the vault. Merrik uses his magic way that he does, and he opens up the hand portion of the door. And then we go in, all at the same time, into the vault. Somehow magically get this giant machine into our house. Then we wipe the information and steal the cube, come out, with enough time to hopefully be able to teleport out.
And you have the teleport spell?
Merrik has teleport.
Good. I'm gonna retcon one thing real quick, guys. I'm gonna say that what I was saying. Grimbane says, "Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm wrong." He's looking at the schematics. Yes. Okay. So it's not a it's not a general. It's not your usual computer terminal, but this server over here has an access node. So technically speaking, yes, is Sindri. You could have Sindri, if you wanted to split everybody into several quadrants, or however you wanted to do it. You can technically take over Quadrant 1's cameras from here without ever having to mess with security main. So.
And then the final question that I have is getting everybody into the vault may be trickier than we would like. If you want to...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead. No.
You're saying.
If we plan on impersonating the guard at security checkpoint 1, we might as well leave that individual there and have a smaller team go into the vault.
I think that I should be in there to be able to take the brunt of the damage and be able to coax.
I'm just merely suggesting if we are going to impersonate the guard at security checkpoint 1, then that guard needs to stay there.
Then I can impersonate the researcher that's in the room that I'd knock out and take over. Would it be usual that 2 researchers go into the vault?
Sure. Take no offense, Thyra, but you don't carry yourself like a researcher. You definitely carry yourself more like a god.
I know you said guard, but the way you said it with your accent, it sounded like you carry yourself like a god.
I mean, to Avery, she is.
Yeah. So Grimbane asks, how are you going to handle the guard at security checkpoint 2 in front of the vault?
I thought that people regularly would go in and check on the vault, correct?
No. There's nobody who regularly goes and check. I'm saying how, like, once you've accessed the cameras of all 4 quadrants, what's the method of dealing with the guy that's the security in front of the vault?
Thyra will just turn and look at Sindri. You can suggest him go take a nap.
Can. But he could also fail.
Then I can make him take a nap.
Okay.
Don't get me wrong. Everything to the point where we're getting to the vault, I think he's pretty solid. I don't like that we've got if we can get the big guy into the house. That's a big if for something that can wipe us off the face of the planet.
At this point, Raven's Edge chimes in and says, I have a suggestion if you all don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, it seems to me, based upon what Grimbane has said about its programming, that it will hone in on its largest threat target. And
Thyra just nods her head.
You want it to be able to go into the into the house, into the mansion, but the door also needs to be of a larger size. So my suggestion is that once you're in the vault, you have Milo transform into his larger size and open the mansion behind him. He's going to take up a lot of space, but he will also be the one to activate the door to go to the larger size. Once he pulls into the mansion space, if he's aggroed the golem, then it should follow him.
Well, aggro.
Milo, are you okay taking aggro?
It's like, then that means that this plan will hinge upon me and my magnificence.
That is correct.
I have no problem with it.
We'll be sure you get all the credit.
Treats and pets are all I need.
Okay. So I've worked out the number of scrolls I need to make.
Okay.
We're good.
I feel pretty confident that I can just ask them to make one polymorph spell,
Okay.
4 spells of invisibility, and 1 feather fall.
Between your resources and Grimbane's, I'm not even gonna have to roll for that. You can definitely get all of those.
Cool. And then I will make 1 scroll of teleport and 2 scrolls of etherealness.
And it takes etherealness is a what level spell?
It'll take me 14 hours to do both of those.
So you're gonna be busy Wednesday and Thursday.
And teleport itself is, I believe, where is it? And teleport, not teleportation circle. Wait. Hang on.
Would be that, right?
Hang on. Do I have this?
I can hear and talk to you guys. I'm gonna go refill my water though.
Okay.
The only person I can't hear is you.
Wait, where did teleport go? Oh. Yeah, it's because it's 7th level. So, I'm going to spend an entire day, 21 hours, writing magic. And Merrik is going to burn the Midnight Ether and do everything to accomplish it in like 1.5 days. So I still have like 1.5 days beforehand to then make other preparations.
And or rest up. Okay. Well, do you guys feel like you're ready?
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. I look at everybody and go, expect this to be a one-way trip.
I'm expecting to die in the vault.
I feel like I'm the only person that really believes in us other than Milo and Raven's Edge.
One last thing before we disband and get started on the little project. Hey Shae,
Yes?
I have a question for you.
I might have an answer.
Can I see your new fancy gloves for a second?
Sure. She just shows her hands to you.
May I borrow your gloves?
Oh,
Please.
yes. She takes them off.
Thank you. And I examine the gloves, and I would like to know, because these gloves are essentially like gloves of holding.
They're gloves of storing, right? Mm-hmm.
Gloves of storing. Do the gloves of storing work in the same contextual manner as the handy haversack and the bag of holding?
You mean for like explosive purposes?
Absolutely.
Yes, because you can't store. I've actually read this before. You can't store a bag inside your pocket dimension on those things. I actually looked into it for Evelyn
Oh, Evelyn?
back in Isles of It was something
Wait,
I
no.
researched back in Isles of the Mist.
Oh. Emmeline.
Emmeline Ray.
Yeah.
Yes. Miss
So
Ray.
basically,
Let's just go with that.
That's
one.
right.
yes. Like for example, if you tried to put the gloves inside a bag of holding, or well, you can't. Technically, the way I see it is they have a sort of a defense mechanism built in. If you try to use the spells, the gloves of storing, to snap a bag of holding into them, it would just fail as a defense mechanism. But if you physically threw the gloves of storing into a bag of holding or a portable hole, it would have the same effect as
Does it need to be both gloves, or can it just be one?
one.
Okay. Because Shae would like to keep the one glove to hold her staff of healing.
I don't think anybody wants to lose the bag of holding either.
But just in case.
So, in realizing that, Shae.
I empty out my handy haversack and give it to you.
Oh, I have the handy haversack. You have the bag of holding.
I always forget which way around it is.
Yeah, I have the handy haversack.
Yes, Mr. Merrik.
So, here's the deal. And I lean in real quiet. I don't particularly expect this to go as we plan it in all ways. So I'm going to prepare for the worst. Unfortunately, the worst means I sacrifice one of your gloves.
Shae's like, give me the left one. That has her staff in it.
And I
She
give
puts
her...
it back on and she just tries it. She's like, okay, it's the right one.
I hope I don't have to, but we'll see. That's it. And then I keep the glove.
All right.
It's the right-handed one? Yeah, Merrik puts that shit on. Nothing goes in it. He's just, yeah, I might as well just put it on. Why else would where would I put it anywhere else? It doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm.
Put the shotgun in just for the fuck of it. Something else to deal with the golem.
I forgot we have the shotgun.
Sindri has not. Sindri has known that's been there since the beginning of this, since we got
We've
here.
literally had that since like
Merrik
third
will
level.
not let him have it.
Merrick's forgot it.
See, now he's gonna tear shit up with it. All right, you guys ready for this?
Sure. The night before,
TPK.
will remove everything from his handy haversack and leave it in the
Next
house.
to the gloves.
Are you gonna leave it in the house, like sitting on the floor in the atrium?
I'm gonna leave all of my gear that I've kept in the handy haversack in the house, and have an empty handy haversack with me.
Oh, I see. Okay, you're gonna leave the gear. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm assuming you'll take a regular bag of some kind to carry the things you need to carry, potions and scrolls and such.
We don't drink potions, dog. What you talk about?
Or whatever,
more than likely.
whatever
Potions.
gear you carry.
Yeah. I'll probably end up putting the scroll of teleport, polymorph, and the Ethereals in the bag so that we can just have them ready to go. But they will be ripped out. I'll give Featherfall to Shae. 2 scrolls of invisibility to Sindri, 2 scrolls to Shae. As we depart. So the only thing in the bag will be teleport, polymorph, and that's it.
And you have invisibility as a spell that you can use as well, right? Since you learned it, so you'll have a slot in case for some reason you and or Thyra need invisibility. Okay. All right then, Grimmbane. The day before, the evening before, you guys break camp and he wishes you guys luck. He's like, I believe in you. You can do this.
It was nice knowing you.
Yeah, he's like, He's like, yeah, I'll, where do you want to teleport to? If you like, we can, I'll leave this, our back room closed off and open for you all. Alrighty then.
If things go wrong, Grimbane, I leave you my hoard. You won't be able to access it because it'll be in the mansion, but it's yours.
I'm sure you're gonna really, really, really want that peg leg.
All right. So, you guys are all, you have waited till the evening time, so it's dark. You made it across. So basically, you would have, Grimbane would have taken you guys in Big Bertha to the edge of the facility on the outskirts, and dropped you off. And you made your way through a hole in the fence. Because again, this is in a warehouse district, and so the security isn't super tight because it's a secret facility, right? They don't
want to draw too much attention.
Right. And
attention.
You're standing there. You've snuck up to the outer edge of this old warehouse building, and you're standing over the grate. What happens next?
Fate is making sure Merrik has prepared the correct spells from the night before.
Mm-hmm. Also, while you're doing that, before you guys get out of the van, so you're going to do invisibility, but as a backup plan, just in case, Grimbane suggests using disguises, analog disguises. He goes out of his way to bring some of his gear to give you guys analog disguises. And of course, some of you don't need it. The ones who don't need it, Sindri has Alter Self. No, he doesn't have that anymore, or he does still have it?
I do, but it's a concentration on if I'm going to do other stuff.
No, I understand. Okay. So he would give it. He would give you a disguise. He brought you a disguise that makes you look like a halfling.
Nice long beard.
For Milo, he's got his own thing. For you, he gives you a disguise that looks like, it makes you look like, basically, he makes you look like ninjas. Just very, very, very basic, but as a backup. Analog ninjas, small in ninja outfits. And they're just sort of cosplays, but they're high quality gear. So they're just ninja stuff. And that way, at least you're obscured if you end up being seen by anybody. Of course, some of you, like Thyra and Milo, have Alter Self items already. I thought you guys had an extra one. Maybe I'm thinking of a different campaign or something.
I thought Shae had one as well.
Has studded leather that has.
Oh right, you have the glamorized. So you can also change your appearance and shape to something else.
Yes.
So that at least the heights and stuff look different. Whatever. So maybe you make yourself look small, like Sindri, so that it does. So if anybody
two halflings.
ever, two halflings exactly.
Two halflings, or it could be a dwarf, and
or maybe all of you,
long beard.
All of you make yourselves look like ninja halflings.
We got raided by gnomes.
Evil realms again.
All right. Anywho,
Or just shitty cosplays of us.
Just as a total aside, as I'm making sure that Merrik has the appropriate spells, I'm just like, man, what if we just make this place look haunted and just summon a spirit of death and let it roam the halls?
I'm pretty sure that would be a red alert for the thing for the facility.
What? If it goes on high alert, it's because there's a fucking spirit in there, and they're like, oh no, and then they finally calm down and we're already in there. They're like, okay, We're just spooked because we saw a ghost. It's me being silly.
I know.
Don't listen to him.
I'm gonna ignore it. Okay.
Spectacular.
Quick question. So Grimbang would have, again, this is going over this with you guys. So they're going to have to take over 2 quadrants. They are going to need programmed illusion.
Why?
That we're recording.
Because that was the
footage
point.
and then
You take over the
replaying it.
cameras with programmed illusion.
Okay. No. Programmed illusion is for the security main.
Oh, right. It's for security main and for the grate. Never mind.
Yeah. If anything, programmed illusion is just for us to get in and hack the cameras. So it is the shortest time frame necessary. It's just our initial thing.
Okay, so you're going to do the recorded loop thing. Yeah. Okay, gotcha. All right.
Yeah, we no longer need programmed illusion.
Yeah, we do.
We do. Okay, never mind then. Don't listen to me.
You just need it for different reasons. Yeah. All right. So, phase 1. What happens?
All right. Well, I'm just gonna go like this. Raven's Edge. Let's establish communications. Sorry if I'm being too forward with your sword.
The only reason he listens is because I gave him permission to.
Okay, good.
Communication has been established. You have an open
Excellent.
call.
Wonderful. All right, guys. Sindri, Shae, hang tight, and we'll let you know when it's time to go down the shaft.
Okay.
And then I will pull out my spell. You know what? Actually, am I dumb?
Did you forget to
Hang on. No. Okay. Real quick, just as a total aside, because Fate totally didn't think about this until just now. Technically speaking, for etherealness to go into the ethereal plane, to target more than one creature, I need to upcast it to 8th level rather than 7th level. I know I had plenty of time, so I do want to at least stipulate and state that I did appropriately make the spell because my brain immediately went to just 7th level.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I am saying that also for myself, that I did the appropriate
You made the scroll an
so
8th level. Sure.
Yeah, which would have added an additional 2 hours to my job, which at that point, Merrik is just hopped up on
the amount.
Well, you've had enough rest time to recover before the mission.
Yeah. So I just making sure that we're both on the same page.
Okay.
So I'll take out a scroll. All right.
Yes.
I'm just through Raven's Edge. I think rest of communication will just be through Raven's Edge. Are we all in agreement? Okay. Don't. You'll be fine. Just stick with me. Don't try to attack anything. Yep. So we meet again, and then I cast Etherealness on Thyra and myself and enter the ethereal plane.
All right. You guys have now entered the ethereal plane. You two right here. What?
In looking at the schematics, and just making sure that we know how we're getting there, we're just going to follow the relative plan of go down the vent, make it into the boiler room, and traverse that way. Like, don't want to make it super complicated.
Sure. Agreed. So you guys end up going down the boiler room, and now because you're going down the boiler room in ethereal form, you see obviously that there are some things that are shifted slightly. Nothing within the facility's mechanics itself, but yeah. So sure enough, you guys spot that you immediately, as you're coming through here, you notice this guard is right here. So some slight changes, obviously. You notice that as soon as you guys, the two of you, come down into this room, again, because you're ethereal, nothing can see you. No one can hear you. You're literally on another plane. But you can interact, you can see them, you just can't interact with them, and vice versa. So you're almost like ghosts that haven't manifested. You can pass through the walls, which is all freaking Thyra out a lot. Of course, you guys probably would have practiced the day before, so she was used to it. No?
Nope.
Then Thyra's like, wow, this is weird and creepy.
This is awful.
Yeah. So you notice that the security researcher that you were hoping would be in this room, the one that you need the palm of, is working right here in this lab.
Okay.
So,
well, we will deal with that later.
okay, so you're gonna deal with that later. Can you say that out loud through Raven's Edge?
Yeah. I mean, I never expected the researcher to be in Office 2. I know that's kind of where you just place things, but I figured that is the safest one because it has no cameras in that room. Yep. So, we'll communicate. Well, researcher we need to impersonate is in Research Lab 2. Yep. So I'm relaying almost like I would normally relay with Echo. Like I'm just I'm giving everybody what's going on.
Yeah.
And then just carry on our plan.
All right, you come down the hall. What you find interesting when you come out to this point is there's this giant black cube that you can't see through at all. It's like a giant, like interspatial dimensional wall. And you get, it's obviously because the vault is made out of a material and or infused it with a certain kind of magic that makes the, ethereal travel into and out of it impossible. But it also makes ethereal vision into and out of it impossible. It's just basically like a giant dead space. So
you're saying
not
we're on a
surprising.
cyberpunk-esque world, and he's just found the black wall.
Oh shit! I'm going into the back rooms.
Yeah. This is closer to to Shadowrun than Cyberpunk, but Shadowrun was inspired by Cyberpunk, so it's pretty much All right, so you guys continue down the hall.
Spuddington.
You just to be, hey Tater Lord, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Jinkies.
I feel like, to be honest, we probably wouldn't be walking down the hall. We'd probably be walking through the lab just because we know that camera can see. So we're taking a wide berth of a camera in front of the vault. That's a Merrick's thought process anyway.
Well, the camera can't see into the ethereal plane, though.
I thought you said it could.
I thought I indicated that it's not a true sight. That it's. Did I say that it can see into the ethereal plane? I thought it didn't.
You may have originally mentioned that, and that's just where my brain's going. But either way, Merrick's not taking any chances. So he's just
okay.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, it's not a true sight. It can see invisible and it can see something that's illusion and polymorph, but it can't see into the ethereal plane. So, you guys are being safe and extra cautious. As you pass through this office, interestingly enough, the researcher that you thought would be here actually is. And I'm assuming you would pass through here first to make your way over, right? Well, when you come into this office, you realize that there is a you catch one of the researchers in here looking at porn.
What
a way to make a data breach on this very secure location.
What kind of porn is he looking at?
Yes. Is Thyra interested? I'm just kidding.
Centaur porn.
There you go. He's looking at centaur porn.
Oh
no,
man.
that's
Midget
wrong.
centaur porn.
No, okay, that's enough. Come on, we don't want to get in trouble on YouTube's.
Hey, you brought it up first.
About the centaur.
The word, the M word. It's little people.
Fair enough.
Right.
Centaur.
Anyway.
So it's like
Anyway.
a pony.
You can stop now. All right, so, but that means that that poses a problem because she was going to try and access the node in this office.
I don't think it'll be a problem. He'll be indisposed for a long time.
What do you intend to do?
Well, Thyra, you think you can knock him out?
I'm quite sure I can.
Okay, I don't think he'll see it coming.
He seems very focused.
Absolutely.
I mean, is he just looking?
So this is you're kind of worried that if you come out of the ethereal plane and attack him from behind, you'll do subdual damage, right? But you're worried that you'll give him a lethal concussion. Do you all have any magics that can deal with this guy?
I mean, to be fair, could you not just choke him out?
I mean, yeah, I guess that's less likely. That can kill too, by the way. Choking people out can
Sindri
kill.
just
You know that,
twiddling
right?
his thumbs goes, I can psychic glance him. Poor guy.
But don't you have to see the target?
Nope. Oh, I can't. I'm too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're still
I want to
150
get in
feet
there,
up.
but I can't do it from the surface.
Well, 150 feet up and 100 feet away. So yeah. Yeah.
So Sindri doesn't say that. Because it's just BT forgot
I
about
mean,
the
choking
150.
out is less risky than like clonking with the pommel of a sword. So
Yeah.
I mean, could I knock him out and then just like do like a couple little boops?
Like, do like a healing.
lay on
Oh yeah,
hands?
she's got healing hands and lay on hands.
Oh,
like he'll
good
be
point.
fine.
Yeah. She could even be
Yeah,
healing him
nice.
while she's knocking him out. Yeah. All right. So is this where you separate? You go over to office 2 and she goes into office 3 and all right. So, or do you wait and watch her do it just in case?
Well, if I wait to watch her do that, that means I need to then recast ethereal plane to get to the next room, which is not ideal.
Right. So you come over here.
Yes.
You find the computer terminal, and of course he's at the computer terminal that she needs.
All right,
And
Thyra, on 3, I'm going to drop it. You're going to come back out into the material plane. Are you ready?
Ready.
Merrik snaps as if anyone can see him. He just drops the...
You're not going to bonk him. You're just going to grab him
No,
and
I'm
knock
gonna-
him out, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So cool.
I'm gonna knock him out, hand over mouth. This is a security breach.
You whisper that in his ear. That's clever. All right. I'm not even going to have actually roll me an athletics check. Wait, what's your minimum athletics?
My minimum athletics is
12.
18 if I roll a 1.
If you roll a 1, it's an 18. Yeah, you don't even have to roll. You grab him and he chokes out instantly.
Passive athletics just go a win.
She's strong
Are
as
you
fuck.
going to secure him in any way in case he wakes up unexpectedly?
She's gonna take him over to the corner.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna tie him up with his own belt, like with his hands behind the back.
He doesn't have a belt.
She's gonna take his shirt off. She's gonna tie his hands with his shirt behind his back.
You don't have rope in your pack?
I do, but I don't want to waste it on this guy.
She's
He
improvising.
might like it.
Raven's Edge suggests there's a drawer over there,
real quick,
ma'am.
real quick.
There might be duct tape in there.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Given the nature of the type of mission that we're on, would it have been too much to say there would have been at least a pack of zip-tied handcuffs in that kit?
Yeah, it would not be too much. I'm totally fine with saying that you guys had some zip ties.
So this is what she does. She still takes his shirt off.
Yeah, humiliation. I dig it.
Yeah. She does zip tie him with the zip tie things. She pulls his pants down too, around his knees. So, and then when she does the terminal thing, she's gonna put the terminal back on where it had the centaur porn going.
Okay.
So if anyone just
You also do notice that in a drawer in a drawer nearby that's open, there's some duct tape. So you could duct tape his mouth too if you wanted to.
That I will do that as well.
Okay. You duct tape his mouth. Yeah.
His pants are around his knees.
Mm-hmm.
His pants are around his knees. His shirt's holding him up something because it's a very particular type of.
You never know. You never know.
All right. Anyway. So she's taking care of him and she's ready to use her tablet device. She plugs into the jack. You've trained her on how to. It's super simple. You punch in the codes. Still though, I'm going to have her roll. Of course, you guys wanted to coordinate it. So, I guess you would have dropped it so that you both come out. So now you're working on your terminal, correct? Okay.
I thought we were going to have it where all four of us were going to do it at the same time.
We are taking over the cameras. I'm not recording yet.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay, fair enough.
Because I still need to do the programmed illusion so that we can then create that bit. So we're just getting ourselves in spots.
Got it.
Okay, all right. So you trained her on how to basically, you showed her, and it's basically with the access codes, you don't have to do any real hacking. It's just like logging in, so it's as simple as that. And once she's logged in, again, if you leave Echo with her, you can look over her shoulder and watch what she does and make sure that she's, accessing the computer. There are a few things that are a little bit complicated as far as accessing the software and stuff. So,
but here's the thing: she's got that spicy fitness page. She plays online. I'm sure she knows how to use a two-step authentication.
It's not spicy though. It's just your basic.
Yeah,
workout page.
I did it in video game terms for her.
I get it. All right, so so everybody roll. Both of you roll me your probably whatever we have Sindri use for Tinker. What do we have him use for Tinker?
Sleight of hand.
That doesn't make sense because that's dexterity, not intelligence. What's an intelligence one?
Nature. Sorry.
Investigation.
Make Thyra roll survival because she's fighting to survive through this.
I mean,
it's survival
+8.
intelligence?
I'll take it.
No, it's wisdom.
No, it was
Are you gonna roll my dice for me, good girl?
Probably is insight. Well, insight is wisdom.
But say if it's a survival check, Shae would be perfect.
It's magical technology, so it'd be Arcana.
So it's Arcana. It's Arcana, yeah.
That's not going to go well.
Good girl, you better roll a good fucking roll.
So my question is this: if I'm watching through Echo and making sure Thyra's got it right, could she roll with advantage?
Yes.
Okay. That's exactly what I do, because I see her go to hit the wrong button. I'm like, no.
All right, good girl. Roll the dice.
That's perfect. That's perfect. If she rolls two 4s, then we're screwed.
+0.
Huh? You rolled a 0? How's that possible?
I had +0.
I understand. What'd you roll?
A 3 and a 4.
Mission over. Me and Shae are going home. Bye, guys.
So all that happens is the first time she's able to access the computer by just punching in a login. That's something she doesn't have to roll for. She's trying to access the cameras, and instead she accidentally opens up a research app. She fails to open the correct app. Is all that happens.
No. Go back.
So the DC is super low, guys. She missed it by 1. You don't even have to roll. You automatically succeed.
Thyra needs to roll a 5 or better.
You need to roll a 5 or better. So
One more time.
Roll it again.
You're right. No. Close the app out. It's the one right next to it, right
You
there.
bless these goddamn
Right
dice,
there,
I
as
swear.
if like I'm pointing to it.
Thank you.
And I'm pointing to it on my terminal.
Got a nat 20 this time.
okay.
I did a nat 20 and a 2.
Thank you, Grandpappy. Appreciate you.
He's
All right.
donating just for centaur porn, though. That's why I made sure the guy that was looking at porn had his pants around his knees and he was stuck, zip tied in a peculiar way.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay,
So you guys have now accessed the security nodes of each of the cameras in your quadrant.
2 and 3.
When you've done that, I want to add, Merrik, you notice that the blue camera for quadrant 3 that you're in has a separate security, basically firewall, an extra security access point. But do you remember from your, the dossier that you have a separate passcode for that? So you go ahead and chime that in and you have control of it as well.
Excellent.
And now would be a good time for Shae and Sindri to come down and deal with their quadrants.
Now is not the time for that. I'm going to.
Shae stood up at that and she goes, no.
Yep. We still need to make the camera in the ventilation not see Shae and Sindri.
Sindri sits on the street, just bouncing the ball.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. If you guys want to start your descent, feel free. However, I am going to deal with the rest of the cameras temporarily for right now. And I summon Echo to me. Please stay safe where you are. I look at where the vent in this room is. And I just echo to the vent. Literally like a foot forward. Okay. So now Echo's in the vent.
Gotcha.
And we know the schematics. And I am going to then warg into Echo, and I'm going to follow those schematics to security main. Yeah. Slower. I should have clipped your fucking nails. How big is the vent? How wide is the
this shaft
vent?
isn't big enough for if Sindri could get in it, but he's the only one of you who could go into
Okay,
this
cool. So it's big enough that Echo could technically fly. So I'm just gonna have Echo just fly through that so he doesn't click clack everywhere.
Right.
Got him.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make my way
down.
Yep, all the way to security main to a point where I can see into that room.
Okay. So here he is. He goes up into the vent. He has to go kind of a convoluted process, but he does eventually get to where he's about. He's peeking his head out. I mean, not out, like he can see through the vent.
No, that's why. All right. And then I will cast Programmed Illusion in the room. And what I'm going to have it do is, in the time that I've watched the camera feeds in 1 and 2, my primary purpose is to maintain the timing of them walking, and just like as everything is, like the only thing that's really going to be moving is them kind of walking in their regular pace. Everything else is going to display what it already sees. So if he were to dismiss the illusion, say in quadrants 1 and 4 at the moment, nothing would change. You wouldn't see any difference because it's currently what it's seeing. So I'm just going to make it look like as is.
Okay, perfect.
That lasts for 5 minutes. So we have 5 minutes to take out quadrants 1 and 4.
Perfect.
And then, yes.
Then what?
Sindri, Shae, your turn.
Okay.
So how'd you deal with the camera down there? Oh, because they're going to go invisible first. Right. Because it's a regular camera. All right. So what do you guys do?
Yeah, and what the cameras are already seeing on those screens is what it's currently showing.
Right.
Yeah, so
I'm talking about the one camera. Yeah, gotcha.
Which one camera?
Never mind.
On the way down?
This is the one camera you couldn't hack because it's not attached to grid 1.
Yeah, we're coming down invisible.
But programmed illusion in security main takes over all of those monitors that just.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yes, gotcha.
So they can cast invisibility later if they want, because now
I'm
camera.
gonna have you roll a stealth check with advantage. Because you're casting through your. So, and this is only because the X-Realm Runner security captain, he just has a sort of an extra sense for magic around him, and so there's a chance that his high perception will notice that magic has been cast here.
Gotcha. What did you need me to roll?
A stealth check with advantage. And you can use if Echo's stats are better for that, if he even has stats for that, or
he does.
what not.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, Echo has a +5 to stealth.
Nice. So you can
use
use
an owl. We'll use Echo's +5 rather than my +3.
And don't forget, as you're familiar, you can add your proficiency bonus to his +5.
Nice. So +10. With advantage, 25.
The security captain doesn't appear to notice anything unusual at all.
Okay. I relate to the team. Currently, cameras in security main are projecting what they are essentially currently seeing. The sooner you guys take over quadrants 1 and 4, the sooner we can replace that so the captain doesn't notice magic.
Okay.
All right.
So on that, we featherfall down.
Wait.
Cast featherfall.
What's the first thing you do?
Down.
What's the first thing you guys do?
Invisibility.
Okay, so you guys use the scrolls to cast invisibility on
But the
yourself?
first thing you do is cast.
Yeah, featherfall, and then invisibility.
Why?
Because
casting a
if
spell.
you cast whilst under
right.
invisibility,
Duh,
you're
yeah.
no
So
longer
you cast-
invisible.
Right, you cast Featherfall on your on the two of you. You're gonna obviously have Milo on his little harness, and you guys basically first you jump down into the grate. Now that you're invisible, and then you open up the vent and go down into the vent system, and you can see for sure now that you're in it that Thyra would have had it. It would have been impossible for her to get in here. Maybe if she was not wearing her gear and was greased up. But all right, so you guys slide all the way down to the bottom, and you're now basically right here looking out of the vent into the boiler room. Who does what?
Shae will remove the vent. Or, yeah.
Okay. So Shae removes the vent. Now what?
And Shae steps in.
All right, so you're gonna roll me a stealth check. Since you're actually in the facility and...
9 and 4 is 13.
Okay. I mean, there's no one nearby at the moment, so... So you are invisible, and you make your way out. Sindri, what you gonna do?
I'm gonna follow out after. As soon as Shae's pulled out, I'm gonna drop down as well.
Okay. And Shae, so this room is luckily it's closed off. There's no windows into this room, so you feel pretty safe. I take it you're gonna hang out by the door while he accesses the terminal?
Yes.
Sindri, roll me your Arcana. Wait, what do you get if you don't? What's your minimum?
My minimum is an 8.
Oh, you don't even have to roll. So you jack into the terminal and access the passcode, and then access the node for all the security cameras in this area, and you have control of them now. What do you do next?
From that, need to make the recording of...
No. I think that's something you guys are gonna do together when...
Shae asks through Ravens, Mr. Sindri, do you want me to stay here, or do you want me to try and go to the other room?
You stay here, I'll go across to the other room.
So you're saying this on an open comm, right? With everybody?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, because instead of you're talking, okay. So, basically, all you guys hear from them is that because they haven't communicated anything other than, Shae, you want to stay here while I go into the other room.
Oh. By the way, Mr. Merrik, Mr. Sindri and I are in the boiler room.
And we've hacked the terminal. Well, we're into the first terminal. I'm just on my way to the 4th terminal.
Okay.
And with that, I will...
So Raven's Edge pipes in and says, so you're going to go over into, wasn't it, don't you all need to stick together so that her spell can, didn't you all forget something? Is what Raven's Edge says. She was going to up your stealth. I guess actually you guys have decided, since you have your elven gear, you don't have to worry about Pass Without a Trace.
Yeah.
Plus the fact that we need to do all 4 at the same time.
Yeah.
Do all 4 at the same time.
To
Yeah,
record
that's
the
what she said.
footage. That's
all
what
have
we
to be at-
discussed.
Okay. All right. So what do you? Okay.
So Sindri is going over to research 1.
Oh, okay. So his plan is to go to research 1. All right, Sindri, you come out of the room.
Yeah, that computer's
And
just logged in, ready to go.
You feel very lucky because just as you come out, as you sneak out of the door, you see the back of this guard as he had apparently come down this terminal and is walking back this way. So he just goes just out of sight. So now it's going to be up to you to stealth. You wait a second or whatever. Tell me what you do. You see him go this way.
If I saw him there, I would wait until he's at least 10 feet further down the corridor, so I've got a clear, straight move. I'm not stopping and waiting in places.
Okay, roll me a stealth check. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 5, 10.
19.
It's 55 feet to here, so you'll have to basically make 2 stealth checks to get there. So 19 is good. You're still invisible. You notice that this researcher that you guys had put as a placeholder, he's looking at a clipboard over here, and is not at the terminal because there's a window there, and you basically, you snuck around this corner. You saw that he wasn't there, but he was over here looking at his clipboard, checking his notes, looking at some sort of thing on a server or whatever. So you make it to here. Now you need to
13.
13 for the stealth?
Yep.
Okay, that would have been coming into the room. So you stealth into the room, but just as the door shuts, it makes just enough of a noise that the researcher looks around. And you see him.
Studied.
You see, he looks around, and you see, he's like, and goes back to his work. He thinks he just imagined it. And so now you're standing there, and he's doing his thing, and you need to get to here.
So is that another stealth check?
Yes.
Roll another stealth check.
Wait a minute. Before you do, though, what do you want to do? And these guys are making their way around continuously while he's doing this. So I thought you had advantage. You got a 13 with advantage?
Yep. You can still roll shit with advantage.
Okay.
And this is me, let's face it.
Okay. So you gonna wait till he goes and sits down, or are you gonna go ahead and go now?
I mean, once he's gone back to whatever he was doing and not paying attention to the door, I'd just slower than I was before, so like half speed sort of thing going there.
Okay, all right. I mean, you're already rolling an advantage, but I'll give you a little bit of a bonus because these two server racks are right here to obscure even sound a little bit, and it's a little bit noisy in here on this side, so.
Not 20.
Oh,
so 24.
Right. So you're very silently right here, but
the record, that was a 20 and a 19 I just fucking rolled. At no other time do I make those kind of rolls.
So it just occurred to me, if you're invisible,
If we're invisible, the only thing that we should be stealthing for, I imagine, is the noises.
No, that's not what I was thinking. If you're invisible, then your pads would be invisible when you take them out.
An incredible point.
We'll say that what
Well, for this one, he could have taken it out and put it on the ground and then did what he needed to do.
Yeah.
It's going to be the other.
Yeah, we'll say over for that one, what you were able to do is sort of there's since that terminal has a desk there, you could have laid it out and then like in a way that's sort of obscured maybe from the like what would be seen on the camera is that maybe I don't know. We'll say that there was some paperwork there, and you put it next to the paperwork. You untouched it so it became visible again, and then you plugged it in, and then just took a risk, and nobody caught it, noticed. But now you were able to tap in and hack in, and but once you pick it back up and put it in your gear, it becomes invisible again as part of your gear. So, but now the problem is you're standing in front of a server. And that guy is also like standing right over there. So if you try that trick again, it's not going to work. The other folks, since they don't know what's going on, they're just patiently waiting, and minutes tick by while the adrenaline's pumping. What do you guys do while you're waiting? Who gets nervous and asks what's going on first?
Problem. I mean,
Merrik would ask for a sit rep.
Yeah, probably. Like, everything okay?
I've got someone a bit too close to start accessing everything. You want me to take him down?
If you can do it quietly.
But it occurs to you all that the cameras would see him being taken down.
The cameras are blocked at the minute, though, aren't they?
No, they're not. Not in this area.
They are.
Yeah, they are.
And illusion
Yeah.
on security main.
Oh, right. That. Yeah. And you guys have taken over the cameras that would be able to see, in that room. So, but you haven't set up the loop yet. The whole point of this is that you're trying to set up the loop, right?
I would just have to hide his body as soon as I've done it.
Raven says, perhaps a bit of patience. Maybe we wait another minute. And after an agonizing minute, this guy goes back to his desk and sits down and starts getting back to work.
On it. And I'll start.
All right, you don't have to make any rolls. You easily get in there and you take command of the cameras in quadrant 4.
Ready when you guys are.
Now it's Shae's turn, right?
No, he already hacked into
It's
this
already
terminal
logged in
I
and
gave.
ready to
Yeah.
go.
I thought and she got quadrant 2. Never mind. Okay, yeah, okay.
We got all the quadrants.
We just
All
gotta
right,
make
so
the
you now have
recording
control of all of the
same time.
cameras at this point. Sindri also had to double hack that extra camera as well.
Good thing the smart ones got the double hacks.
Because, I have a plus
That's
0 to my arcane.
Just like her.
Yep.
It's all good. It's all good. Okay.
The arcane is the only reason Sindri got that manual.
So considering everybody's relatively occupied, I imagine a 1-minute loop, or the amount of time it takes for the guards to make a full rotation.
Yeah.
Or rather 2, is how long we'll probably record.
Well, you're limited based upon your, you said you had 5 minutes, right? Hello, thank you very much. Arigato gozaimasu.
So yes, the programmed illusion will last for 5 minutes, and there's a 10-minute rebooting phase. We are currently in a situation where we are not viewed by any cameras, so it doesn't really matter. This was just allowing them to be able to move through space and deal with what needs to be dealt with. Yeah.
Right.
So.
All right. So now the last 2 minutes of your spell you use for these guys, the roving guards, to wander, to create the recording, and immediately time it. So does that mean then that the Raven's Edge points out, don't we all need to activate them at the same time so that they're all synced up properly?
Correct.
All right. So everybody, the 2 arcane guys don't have to roll, and the other 2 ladies have to roll, because you're basically going to be
just pushing a record button.
Well, no, that part's done. It's about timing it such that they now are what active, are active.
Gotcha.
So
Rolled a 9.
Okay, cool. All you needed was a 5.
I rolled another natural 20.
Oh, okay. You had us all panicked over there. I thought you rolled a 4 or a 1 or something. All right.
I just wasted 2 nat 20s.
That's not a waste.
It succeeded.
That's true. That's true. Facts. Okay, never mind. It's not a waste. I'm grateful.
All right, so you guys have done it. You have now taken over all the security systems and set up a loop that will fool all of the security folks for at least a good 10 minutes or so. So, what next?
I ditch the programmed illusion so that there's no chance to Yeah, I'm just like, we're done with that now.
Anything
Yeah. Why leave that there? There's no reason.
You get Echo back, or you want to have him stay there and watch?
Oh, Echo's been back.
Okay, he's back. All right, cool.
Yeah.
He's been over my shoulder, remember?
No. What?
He was
No.
over my shoulder.
That was way earlier. Yeah, it's all right. She forgot.
I have an intelligence of 10. I'm a +0. Okay, guys?
You have an intelligence of 5.
Facts.
It's driving me nuts.
I have a debuff right now because I have a headache and I'm hungry.
I know, and my debuff is getting larger. Because I'm also hungry and the headache is coming along because I haven't had food today.
Okay. You guys should have snacked. We literally took a 15-minute break, so you could have snacked.
Listen,
Anyway, go on.
sometimes there are things that take longer than 10 minutes, Stormy.
Like dropping the kids off at the pool.
It's paperwork. Okay. Maybe I was watching some. Nope.
Centaur porn. All right, continue on.
So now that we have the
Thank you.
Echo. Thank you. So next order of business is impersonating the researcher to be able to get into the vault and dealing
Right.
with the guard at security checkpoint 2.
Right.
Yeah, for Echo.
Damn it.
Show the screen really quick. I'm so sorry. I totally didn't forget earlier.
Oh, that's so cute.
I know exactly
Wow.
where this came from.
The same lady who made Philip.
It's the only person, and if I'm not mistaken, that's who's right there.
Awesome.
Thank you for
Okay,
Philip.
sorry guys to derail. I totally forgot earlier. I meant to do it earlier.
Wait, that Storm's WBB is
Probably. I'm gonna hedge a bet on the answer is yes. Because when I looked at that, I was like, I think I know who that could be.
Sorry, I ruined
Right
the
on.
surprise earlier. I meant to do it at the beginning of stream.
Oh,
It's all right.
okay.
We all forgot. All right, that's awesome. Shall we continue? We're running out of time.
Yes.
We're gonna have to go a little long, so you guys are gonna be extra hungry and headachy.
I know.
Go long. I mean, we can find a good spot to. Anyway.
Echo's fireball.
So we do our looped things and everything, right? And then
Yeah. So
now,
basically, the security systems have been taken over in a way that should fool anybody, unless for at least for 10 minutes. Like at some point, somebody might see something off, like if somebody comes out of their office or whatever. But for now, you should be good. But now your problem is the person that you need to emulate to polymorph is over here.
Okay.
Do you want me to try and get him to move to your position?
No. I mean, I should be able to. Yeah, I mean, I guess.
You could get to him, knock him out, polymorph, and then cast invisibility on him. He's disappeared for an hour.
I can't do that. I can't concentrate on 2 spells at one time. Yeah. I
I can meet you there and cast invisibility and.
Sure. I mean, I could. All right. All right, Thyra. I imagine here's what. Okay, change of plans. Fuck. No, this. Yeah. I'm gonna go deal with the scientist, the researcher. Thyra, if you could workshop a plan on how to deal with the guard at security checkpoint 2. Sindri, Shae, do you want to meet me in research lab 2?
Can do.
Okay. So I will cast invisibility on myself.
Okay. I should here. Let me grab my little doohickeys. For everybody who's invisible.
Doohickey time.
All right. So you're gonna have to stealth out of the room. So roll me a stealth. You're gonna have to stealth. Don't forget you have advantage. You're gonna have to stealth out of the room.
Yep.
Just
I
as
failed my
you're
stealth.
with advantage.
Yep.
Don't make
I rolled
assumptions.
a 1
What
and a
did you-
2.
Okay. What did you? All right. 1 and a 2. What's the total?
The total is 5 or 6.
Okay.
6.
So you accidentally knock a spanner off of a shelf. And it hits the ground, and the guy looks around, and you freeze, and he comes over and says, "Why did he's always leaving things out on the edge of the table?" That's
prowling around here.
All right. No.
Pressed by the wind.
No,
That's me from Dirt League.
Yeah. I'm gonna roll there's a 50-50 chance that he thinks something weird going on, or he thinks that his buddy left it in an awkward position.
Hopefully he's dumb because he's gonna get one hell of a
It's not a
headache.
spanner, it was just a report, a piece of paper report. You knocked over a report and it basically fell on the ground, on the floor. So he feels the breeze from the servers and realizes he's always putting those in the wrong spot. He grabs it, he puts it in a spot that's this better, and he goes back to work. So let's have her roll.
Stealth
What are you
again?
doing? Yeah, let's do her first.
25.
So just as you are stealthing over here, I knocked you the ass down. Sorry. I'm so abusive. And he comes around. This guard is coming around the corner. But he's off this way. So now you can stealth to this door. So roll that.
Yeah, 25.
Okay. You easily stealth that way. You let him go on his way. This researcher is over here at this panel right now. This is the one you're trying to get. He's moved a little bit. This one's over here. So, Sindri, roll your stealth again.
Okay.
We need to fire his D20. His D20s are almost as bad as John's.
So that is a maximum of a 9. I rolled a 5 and a 1.
Well, same thing this time. You get through the door shuts. This time, he hears the door shut and sees that it's shut. And he gets up and he looks. Of course, it's freaking you out because he's looking out the window. He's looking right at you, but that's just because he's looking. he doesn't. For a second, you think he sees you, but you know he can't because you're invisible. And then this guard comes around the corner, and this guy opens up the door. You're like standing right here, and he's all like, "Was that you at the door?" And this guy was like, "I'm on my usual security route. Get back to work." Oh, all right. He goes back to work. This guy's walking your way. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna go the other way, clearly.
So, roll me a stealth check, and now I need you to roll a stealth check to get in here.
Oh.
Because you need to get in here, right? You're supposed to.
25.
Oh, of course, you wouldn't want to go in there when this guy was coming down. He'd see the door open.
Yeah.
So, what do you want to do? You see this guy coming down the hall. This guy's moving around the corner. You saw this guy come out and talk to this guy briefly.
Shae is going to take his.
Okay, you don't even have to roll. If all you're doing is taking a step back, you don't even have to roll. So, Sindri, what do you want to do? Do you want to roll? You want to go around the corner here? You want to try and go through the door? Like, which direction do you want to have your character go?
Wait, let me pull up the other map so I can see where the doors are a bit easier.
Who would have known that a tiny little gnome would be such a noisy little fucker?
Doesn't he have like halfling look or something?
Doesn't he have, yeah, he has a little look and shit.
He's not a halfling, he's a gnome.
I do have the halfling look, though.
All right.
The fucking thing, because you suck.
Well,
You're
anyway,
nice.
we haven't needed it. So far, you've been okay. Like, they haven't, this guy is so, he's a researcher. He's not a security guy. He's laser focused. He's thinking this stuff is just no big deal. So, or it's just the security guys. So you got another shot, though. Are you going to, what do you want to do? This guy's coming up behind you, so you know if you open the door,
I'm definitely going to pull to the left. I'm not going to go straight through the door.
All right, so you pull to the left. Roll me a stealth check.
Mr. Sindri, I stepped back.
That's right, because you can talk telepathically. Of course, he's in a heightened state of oh shit. He would be like, I don't want to talk even in my mind. 22. All right, you stealth. This guy comes around the corner. And he freaks you all out for a second because he just sort of stops. And you're thinking, oh God, don't come down to this turn. If he comes down this hallway, we'll be screwed. He just looks down there and keeps on going. You get lucky. So now, as he is coming around the corner, as he makes his way around the corner, you think to yourselves, man, it's going to be tough for us to get in that room.
Oh man, like as soon as he passed there, I would
Mr. Sindri.
Okay, so the thing is the problem is that, all right. So you guys are gonna basically try and sneak in now. So go ahead and have you guys roll again to get inside this room.
18.
24. I rolled another 20.
Right. Perfect, you guys are in. Didn't set off the researcher, didn't set off either of the guards. What are you doing? So you're invisible. Are you gonna now make your way over there too, right? That was the plan?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So let's have you stealth. Well, which way do you want to go? This way or this way, all the way around?
I mean, are the guards where they are currently?
So you sort of went at the same time they did, so stuff is happening at the same time. So I guess we probably should have gone into turn-based. It would have simplified things. But I don't know, this is fine. They're like this right now. This guy's moving his way this way. And you kind of know that you have a short window to make it around to here if you want to go this way. Or you could try and just shadow this guy all the way around. Which way do you want to go?
That'll probably... yeah, I'm going to shadow the guy in front of me. I think that's just going to be smarter. Why walk past multiple guards if the other one's going to swing around in front of checkpoint 2 and have to get behind in front? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. This is probably what I'm going to do. I mean, I'm going to.
So I'm going to have you one
distant. I mean,
roll.
I'm not. Literally, I'm not.
So you don't have any kind of cloak of Elvenkind or anything, do you? You don't have a
no
advantage in stealth. Okay.
Nope.
He's gonna be 10 feet back.
You're gonna stay 10 feet back? Okay.
You don't want to smell his butt.
I don't think anyone in the right mind would be right behind him.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Go 4 times.
That is going to be. Where's my stealth? Oh, there it is. I am so dumb. 16.
Okay.
Okay.
The first one. Roll second stealth.
Push 3. 19.
Okay.
Roll the third.
$16.
Okay.
Roll the fourth.
Last one to get in the door.
That one is 17.
Okay. You're all in the room now, 14, and you have not alerted anybody.
Okay, I have some questions really quick.
Yeah.
So that desk that the guy's sitting at, that's looking at the vault door, is that like a full desk? Like where like you can't see underneath it?
Correct.
For example, if I were to knock him out and then stash him underneath the desk, is anybody going to see him?
They're going to see that he's not there and put everything on
Unless
alert.
I look like him.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Okay.
Correct. No, you could stash. You could stash the guard's body underneath the desk without anybody noticing. Yes, you could do that.
Cool. Okay. Carry on with what they're doing.
Okay.
I have an elaborate plan.
While you're sitting here waiting and listening, they're sometimes communicating and sometimes not. I will note that while you guys are waiting for your opportunity, what to do next, and waiting for these guys, walking these guys around, you notice this researcher does something that you didn't expect him to do. He gets up from his work and he goes out of his office, out of the research lab, and he comes over here and he chats to the guard for a second and starts to go this way. And the guard, you all sort of, you would hear it. These guys would have kind of seen him go over there. Now at this angle, you wouldn't. But I guess you know, what do you do when you see this guy leaving? Because you know that only the three of you see it. She does not.
Research has left the third room. He's heading to your security gate, Thyra.
He starts to go this way, and the security guy says, "You know I don't like it when you go behind the security. Go around." He's like, "Oh, come on, don't be a dick. I'm just doing my job." And Thyra hears all that, and this guy's coming around. She hears him walking up to the office door.
Okay, really quick, because this was what I was already planning on doing, so this works out. So, is there anywhere I could stash this researcher's body in here, like where it's like not visible at a glance?
There is a large filing cabinet, or there's a large like filing cabinet, and like over here you could shove him in the corner, and you could hide him in the corner. Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to shove him in there, and then I'm gonna disguise myself to look like him, and I'm gonna be sitting in front of the computer, looking uncomfortably at the porn.
This guy opens up the door.
But I'm disguised as the other researcher.
All right. Do you, as this guy opens up the door, do you keep looking at the porn, or do you, pretend that, oh God, change it to something else?
I try to play it off, like, oh my God,
Yeah. So this guy says, hey, Hubert, you want to go to the break room and get some snacks and chill for a little bit? I'm on a break.
I will, no.
Oh, okay. You got some work to do. Okay, then. I'll see you later. He leaves.
And then through Raven's Edge, and through Raven's Edge, she's gonna go, and you guys thought that I couldn't act like a researcher.
All right. And then now what are you guys gonna do? The problem is that these guys. We lost track of the hallway.
Quick question. There's no mirrors that can actually look at, or windows that can look out into the hallway from the security cams, right? There's no windows. It's just the monitors, right?
I don't understand what you mean. So
there's no
the research labs have windowed walls. Are you talking about these offices? Or
no, I'm talking about the main security main and the security checkpoint main. Those don't have.
Yeah. These are walls. Correct. Yeah.
Perfect.
So, Mr. Merrik, are you gonna make yourself look like this person?
Say it through Raven's Edge.
That's the plan.
Just let Shae know when she needs to choke him out.
Oh, good. Choke him out.
So are you gonna try and time it where this guy? The problem is you've seen that this guy rounds the corner. This guy will round this corner. So
you guys want me to deal with the security? Would you guys like me to deal with the security personnel?
Well, if the guard that's near Research Lab 2, that one, as he's walking, I mean, once he rounds that corner, that's fine, but I would imagine we would start as soon as like his peripheral vision is gone.
Yeah. Okay. So let's just go ahead and roll an initiative at this point, just because that way it'll be easier to keep track of. You guys are going to get a surprise round, though, so it may not be an issue. We may not even need this, but just Thyra, what'd you get?
6.
Shae.
11.
Merrik.
14.
Sindri.
6.
Okay. I'll put you at a 7. All right. All right. So you're going to time it such that you're at this window where they can't see. So your plan is to choke them out, right? So you'll immediately become visible. You don't have to worry about the cameras. You also don't have to worry about that one person over there. So go ahead and roll me your
question.
It's a grapple check, and then you're gonna polymorph into them, which will make you immediately visible.
I'm rolling athletics.
Athletics.
Question, real quick. The long. What spot has cover, at least from waist height? So if Shae were to grab him and then drop down to the floor, they wouldn't be visible. Is that kind of where he's at? Is that something that makes sense?
Yeah, so can I choke him out and then fall to the floor with them and still be hidden?
No,
Basically, all the windows are full glass
these
walls.
are glass wall. They're sections of glass walls. Yeah.
Mhm.
So this right here is a glass wall, and this right here is a glass wall.
So I need to
Cool.
choke him out and then take him somewhere.
Yeah. So what this is these are terminal stations where they have little robotic arms working in a what do they call it? A
Assembly
clean
line.
room, working on stuff. So you could technically, there is a door over here, a locked security door here. And you could technically get them on the other side of this. Actually, there would be one on each side. So whichever one you wanted to use. But like in this part, there is nowhere you couldn't see into this. There's no hiding in this room.
So in all actuality, I would need to, because the windows are here, but there's nothing here.
Glass walls.
Yeah, but like he's coming around and he's already sees
Oh, I see what
there.
you're saying.
I can hide here with.
Yeah, you could technically grab their body, and the problem is that getting to that point. Well, yeah, that's true. He wouldn't be able to see if you're fast enough. So athletics and then acrobatics, I guess, or
Alrighty.
athletics again.
So my
you-
first athletics. 22.
All right, you choke her out, and then now you need to roll another athletics to get over here
18.
in time with the body. 18.
So
And-
out of curiosity,
Yeah.
are we following initiative or no?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, we were initiative. I guess not. I was just gonna roll it. It's fine.
Okay. No, that's fine.
We're at
because
initiative again.
I want to make a point that as soon as Shae grabs them and starts choking them out, I'm just going to cast Polymorph so they see their own self in front of them.
Okay. That's so mean.
Well, here's the thing, though.
No. If you do that, they will see you. Because it's not an instantaneous thing. They will see you turning into them, which means that you will have been identified and failed the mission.
In ninja gear.
So
Oh,
then
right,
how
in Ninja
long
Gear. That's
does
true. Yeah, he's a ninja.
How long does Polymorph take to do other than an action? Because if she can grab him...
Yes, it's an
and
action,
drag
but it's
him-
like a 6-second period, if you want the answer to your question.
Okay, so it will take less than 6 seconds for Shae to choke him out and drag him to the corner? Because if she can get him to that corner without being seen, I should be able to polymorph in that same time frame and not be seen.
I mean, whatever. Okay, fine.
I'm just asking because if that's
We're getting
if that's
overly
not the
complicated.
case-
Let's move on with it. So yeah, like you polymorph into the person and she drags the body off, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. So you're wanting them to see you in their form, though, is the intent. So you could easily time that so that you start to turn before she chokes them out. And then she chokes them out at the same time. And then you want their last conscious thought to be seeing you as them, right? Your ninja form turns into them. Okay?
It's just going to throw a bunch of doubt. Like,
Okay, fair enough.
like
Gotcha.
if there's a story.
I see what you're doing. Gotcha. Yeah. All right, so she hides in the corner. I'm gonna have you roll a stealth check, because, and he goes to acting like he's working as that researcher. And the guards go on about their business.
28.
He
for
peers
stealth.
in, looks around, sees the researcher working, doesn't notice anything, keeps going. All right, you've done it. You've taken control of this person. You have an invisible Sindri. You have a visible her. What are you gonna do with the body? The unconscious body, not dead body.
I mean, I'm just gonna,
You have zip ties.
yeah, zip tie her.
Are you gonna try and pull her into this room where you could stash her? Because she could potentially, if they decided to change their direction, they would see her
Yeah.
here.
I would do that.
So you want to stash her body behind. So this is like a wall, like a shelf. Like,
Yes.
okay,
Yes.
so right down here like that.
Yes.
All right. And zip tied. Do you do anything about her mouth in case she wakes up?
If I have something, then yes.
Yeah. Do you have something? What would you want to do?
Shae, being as ever resourceful as she is, she probably would have discovered duct tape a long time ago and kept some on her.
That's true. Either that, or you could just kind of use some of your medical supplies to tie gauze in her mouth and tie it around her. All right. So, but now you're visible,
Goose tape.
hanging out in this corner.
Shae's hiding.
All right. Now what?
Thyra's turn.
We're not in turn base anymore.
Okay.
What are you guys going to do next?
Shae, would you like to go invisible again?
Oh, yes.
I use my other scroll of invisibility.
Okay.
All right, everybody follow me. We're gonna rendezvous with you, Thyra, in the office. And I am going to just confidently walk like I'm going to that office.
Gotcha.
You
So
should've walked in
you
front
guys
of
are
the
going to
guy's
fall in
desk.
behind her. I'm going to say that you still are going to have to stealth. You all obviously are rolling with advantage, but I'm also going to give both Shae and Sindri an extra +5 because you're walking behind a person walking, so that, you know, when he's walking as the researcher, it'll sort of mask your footsteps.
I don't need to roll for stealth because I am just confidently just walking.
You don't have to
through
roll
the
for stealth.
facility.
No, yeah.
Okay.
21.
20 without
So-
the plus.
What do you do as you pass the guard? He kind of looks up at you.
Yeah, I wave.
He nods. And you guys. So what, you had a what?
21.
Sindri had a what?
20.
20? All right, fine. You guys make it all clustered in this little office now.
Thyra is definitely
You guys-
not duct taping the guy
Like to the wall.
to the wall, and then his other hand is shoved into his pants, and it's like duct taped around him, and the porn's still playing on the screen.
Okay. So, well, she's doing all this.
Too much Thyra.
And she's doing all this, and she looks just like the guy. All right, so you guys are standing there with two researchers that you all don't know and having a conversation in your heads.
All right. Here's the next bet. We are just going to walk into the vault. Thyra, you and I as researchers, Shae, Sindri, you follow behind. The hope is that the golem doesn't immediately activate when the door opens. So
I think I would like to try to knock out the guy that's sitting at that desk.
do you plan to take his form?
Well, we might as well knock him out and then wait. We can wait patiently and knock out the other two that are roaming.
So
Drag them all in here.
you do take a note that not choking out a researcher is an easy thing. Choking out a trained elite security guard, not an easy thing. So
Psychic glance whilst she's doing it, however.
that would do it. In fact, you wouldn't even need her at that point. A psychic glance directed directly at him. Well, while she's doing it, yeah, would make sure that he's unconscious and while he's incapacitated.
Wait,
You could do that.
Potentially be a bit too much.
No, not really.
And then
He
she would
doesn't
take
need-
his form, and then we would just pick off each of the guys that are going around, so we don't have to
Worry about them following behind us while we get the golem.
What? I.
because
no researchers are gonna just walk into the vault? I already asked that question. So if us as researchers go to walk into the vault, it's gonna trigger something.
The one that has access will be fine to do it.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not the other
so
one.
yeah.
Yeah, I took over that guy's form so I can be like, yeah, no, I want to check on something and I'll need his opinion. You want to argue with me on that? Like that's Merrick's thought process. Like, I have authority to go in there as this individual, so I'm going to take one of my other research friends in there because I want to check on something.
I thought I was under the impression that we weren't allowed to do that. That the only guy that could be the main security guard guy, and if we were to go in there while that guy is watching. Okay, so that was an impression that I got. So, sorry.
Right. Well, that was if like that is true. If the system. So the researcher that has access to it, just like the captain, can go in if he has a reason to.
Okay.
While you're having this conversation, though, because Thyra was unclear about it, I'm gonna have the two everybody roll me an intelligence check to see if you remember something specific about the dossier that you went through.
6.
3.
23.
19.
Both Cedric and Merrik.
Cedric?
Sindri. That was a mislip because the person you're impersonating is named Cedric. Both Sindri and Merrik remember on the dossier that part of the protocols, the security protocols, is anytime one of the main researchers that can go into the vault goes to access the vault, he first has to go to security checkpoint 2 and log it on their security log. So you could have forgotten that step, and then the guard would have been like, "You forgetting something?" And it might have been suspicious or not. But now that you've been chatting about it, because she brought it up, it all comes back to your mind consciously. You're like, "Oh, we can do this. We just have to make sure that we go up to security checkpoint 2 and sign in and say we need to access the vault."
Okay.
So now the thing is do you want to try and do it in a way where it's when the roving guards are just wandering by and let them keep wandering, or do you want to? This is at this point. This is the Raven's Edge asking, or do we want to try and take them out too?
Rather leave them
I think
wandering.
taking them out would be a mistake, personally, because
Excellent.
what if they're seen by what if they're
Or rather, not seen by.
Well, remember, there's another security guard that's over in the break room. So if he happens to come out or go into the bathroom and see them not roving.
Excellent. Let's go.
Okay. So you all are gonna. So right now you have 2 of you are invisible. One of you looks like one of the researchers, and one of you looks like another researcher who is not allowed access to the vault. What you gonna do? I think you
do
guys
we know
still
what
have
the
another.
other one?
Yeah, the one that you have tied up, the one you're impersonating, does not have security authorization to go in the vault.
Is the other one that's in the break room?
No, the only one that has access to the vault is the one that he is impersonating currently, Merrik.
Yeah. So you guys have to go to security desk 2, log that you're going into the vault, and then go into the vault.
But the problem is that Thyra can't go in her current form because she doesn't have access, and she can't. They're not allowed to go in at all.
For a friend to come in.
I take out my tablet, find the node terminal, plug it in, and start immediately trying to give that researcher that Thyra is impersonating access.
You realize that won't work because it's tied to their personnel file, and the guards are trained to know who can access the vault and who can't. and just suddenly giving them access would not just, like, the guards aren't dumb.
Hey, Thyra,
Okay, no.
do you want
I
my
think
scroll of invisibility?
Sure.
I
I'll
have
take
one
his-
left.
You have
I'll take-
extras, so yeah.
Excellent.
All right, so Thyra goes invisible.
I forget invisibility lasts for like an hour,
Yep.
Yeah.
and it's Shay's the only one that's had to drop it. Like, I forget.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right.
Because I was going to modify Homeboy's memory.
Oh,
And just
shit.
be like, you let us in.
There is only one person entering.
These are
Why
not
would they
the
be
girls we're
dying?
looking for.
That's weird. We literally charged them.
What do you mean? What's dying?
You
It's
didn't hear
probably
that?
Because we're 20 minutes over.
Well, I think I can plug it in. It'll be all right. Hopefully it's this part over here. All right. Can you still hear them?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
can still
we
hear
can
them.
hear you.
Okay. All right. So let's do this. So you guys are just going to follow him. He's going to come over here and do the check-in, right? That you remembered.
Yep.
Yep.
And you guys are just going to follow him straight in. No, normal. But as soon as you, okay, it's these things that are saying, please charge.
Oh,
I charged them to 100%. They shouldn't be out by now. That's weird.
yeah. I mean, it still says 100. Well, for this, I
That
don't
I mean, we
count,
could just
so-
make it into the vault and leave it at the cliffhanger.
Okay. Well, you guys you realize that you're going to have to time it. You're going to have to get into this first part, do the hand, and everybody's going to have to rush in as quickly as possible. No bother with, like, everybody roll me a stealth check up to this point.
18.
21.
Wow.
20.
She's the worst at stealth, and she got a 21 and a 20. All right, you guys are stealth in, and he comes in, does a handprint, and as soon as he comes in, he runs in, and everybody else runs in after him. And we'll just say that you don't hear it? Saying please charge? That's so weird. And we'll just say that you guys don't even worry. Where the hell's the purple?
The blue dye is right there.
Oh, the blue dye, yeah. The as soon as you go in, the giant adamantine golem goes active and says, "You are not authorized personnel. Elimination protocol activated." And its eyes glow red, and it immediately goes active. And you all shut the door behind you, and that's where will be the cliffhanger, because my stupid earbud is about to die, which is weird.
Well, I will say the good thing is, for the guard at security checkpoint 1, you watched one researcher who's supposed to walk in, and then all of a sudden it activated. That doesn't necessarily mean that the research is suspicious. It's something else is here.
So, yeah, like he didn't even necessarily notice because you got in and everybody else. Uh-oh, I can't even hear it. Say something, guys.
The guys.
Yep, I can't even hear them anymore.
No.
It's weird that the left one's working, but the right one stopped. All right, well, we'll wrap up here, guys. Well done. So, thank you all for coming out. Let me switch to this scene real quick. Wrap up. And who are we raiding out to tonight? Ooh, Viper Vox. All right. Oops, hit the wrong button. Starting raid. All right, everybody. Thank you all for coming. Thank you for sticking out for a little bit long, a little bit 30 minutes long. I can't hear anybody. So you guys are amazing.
You should be able to.
I dropped it. It fell out of my ear. I'm not used to being in this ear. And thank you all so much for coming. We'll see y'all next time on DragonMetal Saga next week, episode 82. Bye-bye, guys. Laters.